boys are gonna mess you up. I rolled a 1, I rolled a 1. Fuck. My boys are otherwise engaged. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Will.
I might change that back, but at the moment I'm enjoying it.
It's gonna be more of a relaxed stream today. I will not be here for long. I have to do some college stuff later. Well, good luck on your college stuff.
Our Vox transmissions are not reachable.
I got really confused there for a second and thought you were saying you had to, like, do college.
No.
We have landed.
Which I would be like, yo, oh, sweet. Like, are you like doing like classes for something? And like,
My roommate's back in college, but I'm not.
College is a scam. Don't do it.
College is not a scam.
It is. Okay, let's put it this way. You want to be a doctor, right?
Well,
for the sake of this argument, let's say yes.
yeah.
Okay. Oh god, I forgot to mute my Twitch. Okay, there we go. That's why I was like, why am I hearing their voices? Anyway, okay, so you want to be a doctor, right? Well, before you even go to medical school, you have to go get your bachelor's. That's 4 years. Then another 4 years of school, and then another. That's 12 years before you are technically officially a doctor.
Well,
Why?
because
Just have them go to
Because I want-
pre-med.
Because
Skip college, have them go to pre-med, then med school, and then go be a doctor.
it depends on what type of doctor they want to be, and I would also quite like my doctors to be well trained and able to, you know, diagnose things accurately and not have an American medical system that is shit.
Thing is, no, the American medical system is why it's so inefficient. But the issue
Yes,
is
I don't live
is
in
when
America,
you're-
and therefore I'm okay with people having longer
when you're
medical
getting your
educations.
bachelor's degree to go be a doctor in a hospital, an actual physician, you aren't doing any medical classes at all. That doesn't start until pre-med.
Yes, but I live in the UK.
wasting your
where in order
fucking
to-
time.
I live in the UK, where in order to be a doctor, you need to be an MD. It's not a bachelor's degree.
Oh no, it's not a bachelor's degree. This is before you even get your MD.
I know.
Listen, I am on the side of, I believe that in the medical field, you should be trained as much as mentally, physically, and emotionally possible when going into this field. Because,
Yes.
as evidenced with people like RFK Jr., when you get dumbasses like that in places of power who don't understand science, who don't understand medical practices at all, it leads to a lot of problems. Now, I believe that the problem isn't education when it comes to that. I believe that it's the systems that inherently don't make sense because, like, inherently don't make sense to. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of fucking lictors. Oh God. Ah! Don't touch me! Sorry, I just. All right.
You got like 3 lictors. You got like 2 lictors on you. It's fine.
But like, why are we making them take 2 years of creative writing lessons?
No,
Classes?
that's not happening. I have a
Yeah,
friend
That
who
doesn't
went,
happen in the that doesn't happen in the UK.
and
Oh no,
I
in the
have a
US,
friend. I have a friend who's going through medical school right now. She had to go through chem. She had to go through an economics course.
Taking chemistry
None of it
course
was creative
makes
writing.
sense.
Yeah, and also TCOM. It's important to remember that the way the system is in the US isn't how it is elsewhere in the world.
I know. I'm talking specifically
The-
about the U.S. system.
Yeah, so but the US isn't the
Because that's
world.
my frame of reference.
Why is there?
Hey,
Oh God, my brain's dumb. I thought extremist enemy meant like warriors and shit. Uh-oh.
no.
Oh fuck, my brain fucked me on this one. Oh, that means there's gonna be like
No.
5 Terminators. Shit. But yeah, like in Canada, I believe how it works for us is that you have to go through a college. You have to graduate with, I don't remember like what level, but I think it's like the medium level. You have to have accomplishments in math and science, and if you're going into like psychology, you need to have like the psychology courses under your belt.
Yeah.
And then you go to med school, or whatever psychology school or whatever school you go there for, and then you get the proper training there. That's at least how it's done in Canada. But I have been.
I believe our system is
No,
similar.
yeah, in the U.S., they're just trying to get as much money out of you as possible.
Yeah, in Canada at least, like we do. Listen, I'm not saying college is perfect. There is plenty of problems with
No.
college right now, especially since like with how they grade people, it really does like. You can understand why like people are just trying to like bullshit their way through their essays and shit, where they don't feel like it's important.
Actually, there are a couple schools. I don't remember which ones off the top of my head. But they're actually going back to the very old school way of doing things, where there is no class materials. Your professor just goes up, talks about the subject, and then you have to do a physical report on it, presenting it in front of the class. That's how they're getting around the AI stuff.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. But this is a problem of where we have a group of greedy fucks who try to make education expensive because let's put it this way, there's socioeconomic factors in everything. And believe it or not, rich people want you dumb, so that way you're easier to trick. And that you're easier...
Education should be a social service. It's essentially infrastructure. It should not be a business.
If I need education to do 90% of the things that we do in life, or to be a functioning member of this society, it should not be hidden behind a paywall.
Yes.
I.e., my taxes should be going to schools and shit.
Yeah.
What was I about to say?
What? You know, I wanted to talk about, like, fun Warhammer stuff today, not, like, the socioeconomic problems of the
I'm
world.
sorry, I got
No,
on my
it's okay,
soapbox.
it's okay.
I got on my soapbox. I'm sorry.
Ow, fuck. Wait, did I not grab that medkit from up there? Or did I use it already?
Wraith, it looks like you're having a stroke. I cannot read that.
A lot of my comics look like that right now.
I live in Quebec. We have things Craig Gep, Kegrep, Wish, our college. I'm having a stroke reading that. So they are the Bay
I live in
Harbor
Quebec. We
Butchers
have
Wish.
things
No.
Seg, Gep, Wish, or college, professional schools, and I'm in pre-university courses. I
Also
swear.
remember, a person from Quebec, like legitimately, English might not be first language.
Yeah.
Like, this
Yeah,
is-
no, I'm not. I did not mean that as an insult in any way. I could not read it. So they are the Bay Harbor Butchers of the education. No, the Bay Harbor Butcher was a good guy. Remember, he only killed bad guys.
I did not grab that medkit. What?
Don't
No.
worry, I watched Dexter. I haven't watched any of the new ones though.
Either way, my opinion is college is not a ripoff, but it is in a state of we need to really break the system down to its core components and rebuild it.
It's like a lot of civil society.
And at least for the US system, originally there was a purpose for making you like, hey, you want to go be a doctor, you still got to take a creative writing class. There was a purpose originally for that, other than just making money, is so that when you graduate college, you're a quote unquote well-rounded individual. Yeah, that makes sense, but it's not that anymore.
I should have been in Fabius
again-
Biles' education system.
I was going to say
Learn
also, it's
something there at least.
it is a for when it is a for when higher education becomes for profit. Okay, at that point, I am purchasing a product by enrolling in your course, and therefore
Yep.
I become a customer, not a person being it. I am a customer, not a like a applicant or whatever. you
Yeah.
wanna describe it as.
Except if you don't pay your student loans back, you could potentially go to jail.
This is a
Yeah, but again, what I'm saying is that it changes the incentive sets for it, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
You know, I'm really glad I themed my fucking thing around a bar, because like this really is just bar talk.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean, I agree with you. Season 8 for Dexter was pretty bad.
Yeah. Ooh, that looks bad.
I haven't seen the new one with Peter Dinklage yet. I hear it's really good. I just have a million other things to watch and listen to.
Also, I noticed something when the Thousand Sons do like their warp ability. I think that if they do their warp ability while moving through cultists, they accidentally kill cultists.
That's funny.
Oh, new rubrics, man, please, so they can be the same size as Primaris. Oh, but it doesn't make sense. The Chaos Marines to be bigger. Shut up. They just made them bigger. No one
Wait,
cares.
okay.
No one.
I have-
literally no one cares lore-wise at this point about the difference between Primaris and First Bar Marines. Just make everything bigger.
As the Thousand Sons expert here, boss, is the soul of a rubric tied to a specific piece of armor, or can I just shove it into any armor?
You can shove it into any armor.
Okay.
Okay. So they just put
So
them in
long
bigger
as
suits.
so long as you have the dust, I believe.
Okay.
It's
So yeah, you could put him in Primaris armor.
yeah, you can.
Yeah. And like, yeah, okay, so in the World Eaters, they jack them up on more drugs, or in
Yeah.
the Emperor's Children, they jack them up on better drugs, and Death Guard just wear heavier plates. It's fine. Like, we're just
Yeah.
gonna... We do not need to explain this. Like,
The Iron Warriors brought back the Demonculabla.
or maybe they didn't, because then we need to explain that, and that's problematic because twats on the internet.
I don't know, that brought some horror for me. Horror I liked.
It is horrible. It is also unfortunately very easy for people to, at face value, not actually understand what it is singing.
Fair.
It's the reason that if they ever do Chaos Space Marines again as the enemy faction in a starter set, it will probably just be Black Legion, because Black Legion are sort of mustache twirling, mahahaha, we are just Ultramarines but evil.
Also, just their armor is very generic, and you can paint it whatever you want.
Yeah.
Black and gold is a very generic and very pleasing color to the eye.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
I tried explaining it in the
Like,
Demunculaba to a friend of mine. He nearly threw up at work. Why did you explain that to him at work?
The point that everyone forgets from the book that it's in is it is a terrible, horrific, and awful thing, even in 40k, and other Chaos Space Marines think, dude, this is a bit much.
I don't know why I was about to say Titus.
Typhon.
What's his name? Fourth Company Captain for the Ultramarines.
Fuck.
It's Chaos Scarus. It's Chaos Scarus, isn't it?
No, Kato Sakari's second. Well, not anymore.
Oh.
He was the main character for the Ultramarine Omnibus.
He's...
Earl Ventress.
Yeah, Ventress.
That's it, yeah. Ventress was fucking horrified when he saw them.
Yeah, like it's meant to be like, it's, as Graham and Neil's even said this, like, it's 40k. How do you do a war crime that a Space Marine is going to be horrified by in 40k? And it needs to be something like of that level. And like something that even like other Chaos worshippers would be like, this is too much. Like, this is like, no.
But still fits within the Iron Warriors and how they think.
Fucking Blade.
But even other Iron Warriors thought it was a bit much. Like, that was the, like...
It depends on, like, which Iron Warriors warband you were talking to. Hansu is just that fucking monster of a creature in 40k where, like... Oh, Jesus, this is a lot... This is a little bit much, game.
It's the thing of, like, people talk about it, and it's like, yeah, it was never presented as, like, just something that happened. It was a terrible, awful thing that needed to be stopped.
Yeah.
That's a lot of spawn.
Yeah, holy shit!
Remember, he even got a group of renegades to join him to go kill the Demunculaba.
Uh-huh.
They were like, yeah, this needs to stop. I don't care if you're a renegade. I don't care if you're a loyalist. We're doing this.
And I think it's like important to say, like, yeah, that was.
Oh,
that
they
was
have
done.
auto-targeting?
And
Fuck off.
And then even people like Fabius Byler are like, yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. Like, and like his argument is probably like, oh, it was actually bad science or something. But like,
It was
like,
probably
well,
more like
you know,
it was wasteful.
it was wasteful, it's inefficient, like whatever the argument was. But he's like, no, there's better ways to do this.
Oh yeah, the Thousand Suns were the best option. There's fucking game. Even
Would you have rather fight Death Guard?
I would have rather fought
Yeah,
Death Guard.
Yeah, they have a bigger range.
Bigger range, and I do not like playing bullet hells in my third-person shooter.
I'm gonna guess they didn't want to because they'd already used the Poxwalkers for Dark Tide. I'm gonna guess that was actually GW like saying like, please don't use Nurgle.
Yeah, Khorne would get really boring.
They
Very
did
quickly.
Khorne in the first one. They did Khorne in the first one, and they didn't have an Emperor Shield that have models yet.
Also, the lack of
No,
executions.
they were Chaos Undivided in the first one.
Yeah, they were Chaos Undivided.
Yeah, but it's they summon Bloodthirsters.
Bloodletters.
They summon Bloodletters.
But, yeah, no, again, Thousand Suns in this game just they don't have the model range, and so you have to spam more units than the Tyranids spam.
I genuinely think why do they not also just have the Tzeentch demons? Why are there not also pink horrors? Why are there not also why is one of their horde units not pink horrors that split into blue horrors? That would be interesting.
That would have been more interesting, yeah. Ooh, Jeansy.
Like why do they not have pink horrors, screamers, flamers, all of that stuff? Just bring the demon stuff in. Like no one's going to complain that the Thousand Suns have demons with them.
No.
Like
Someone said, "Give me word
Everyone
bearers." Honestly, yeah,
Also, yes.
I find it really weird that like since 8th edition they have not done anything with the Ultramarines and word bearers beef. They fucking hate each other.
Honestly,
Look, again,
they could have kept everything the same, just replaced it, Thousand Suns with Word Bearers, kept all the characters, everything else. The story would have made so much more sense with Ibn Ra.
yeah.
Make him a dark apostle.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just sorcerer, just a word bearer sorcerer. But then the problem is they don't have dedicated word bearer models that they're trying to sell.
That's
Remember, this is marketing for a toy soldier game.
Yep.
Like there aren't dedicated word bearer models at the moment. There isn't even a dedicated word bearer special character. I think there should be.
There should definitely
think-
be like what they should do what they did for Space Marines, give one unique character.
Yeah. One or two for each of the sub factions.
Yeah.
And what I think they should do is do like one or two, and then have like a type of unit that is flavored to a particular legion, but isn't exclusive to them. Essentially. So like you can have Nemesis Claw out with the Night Lords. You could have like a like Chaos Scouts or Chaos like Infiltrators kind of unit.
Or, you know what?
That isn't necessarily Alpha Legion, but like you play a lot of them if you're playing Alpha Legion.
You know what? I think it's gonna be a little controversial, especially for GW. They shouldn't have even included Chaos. Have it be Tau.
No, not a Horde army.
Exactly.
It has no the second the force the second. Also, it doesn't make sense why the tower would be on this side of the galaxy. The second force that comes in is supposed to be an escalation in terms of threat. So it was always going to be some sort of chaos that you end up fighting. I think we should have done Necrons. Like, just have it, like, be revealed that it's a Necron 2 world and you fight Necrons for the last half of the game. That would have been sweet.
Yeah, no, Necron would have been a much better idea.
I at least would have wanted to fight a couple warriors when you go down into the crypts.
Yeah.
I mean, if that happens and like instead of like Thousand Suns come out of the portal, like a fucking like a digital like thing like splits open and like a bunch of Lich Guard like march out with Necron warriors backing them up, and it turns out that yeah, these humans were acting weirdly because they were mind shackled. It's like cool.
Actually, now that I think about it, Necrons would have been the best twist villain in this game because it would tie directly into Pariah Nexus, and it ties the Tyranid conflict to Pariah Nexus, which is the whole point of that campaign.
Yeah.
Well, this is over in the Bastier campaign, not in the Pariah Nexus campaign. So
Well, the Pariah Nexus is about like an experiment on the Pylon network and see what kind of effects it'll have on the greater universe as a whole, which again still fits perfectly within.
Yep.
Yeah, just give them a Necron lord that's researching the Tyranids.
I mean, that would have been that would have been a really interesting story arc if like the way that the Space Marines drive the Tyranids off the planet or wipe out the Paterns on the planet is that they accidentally / deliberately wake up a tomb world.
Reveal
and it's
that.
Like that was the plan, like by like Mechanicus was like to do that. I like the I don't mind the Thousand Suns twist, but like you said, it's the exact same twist as the first game. But it was always going to be chaos. Like it's always going to be like it was always, because this is the problem with this is not a sequel. This is the first game again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a new generation.
Which I don't mind games doing that, especially established franchises.
Yeah.
Again, my critiques are my
like,
disappointment with the game and what I was hoping for. And what I was hoping for the story at least, was a continuation. Or something to that regard, not Electric Boogaloo. But, like, again,
it is.
This game is great. Like, this game is fun. Which, at the end of the day, our game should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and it's got a really good, like, positive further content model as well that isn't like really shitty.
And honestly, it was very easy for them to fuck it up, but it still feels like Space Marine 1, the fun you had playing that as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
The nostalgia of it.
And that's the point, is it was very clearly made for people, because like when this, like, there was no guarantee that they were going to re-release Space Marine 1 prior to this coming out. Like, so this has obviously been developed with the assumption that the majority of people playing it probably won't have played the first one. Because again, it's a game that when this came out was like 15 years old.
Oh my god, can I get out of this fucking area?
And the only people who would have are going to be the old people like you and me.
Ah! Fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place. Like, I kill a Terminator, they drop a Tyranid drop pod on top of me. This place fucking sucks.
I mean, I'll always remember my my brother went to a games day, and they were staying at the hotel nearby where a lot of the GW staff people were also staying. And it was the year that Ultramarine came out, which is also the same year that Space Marine 1 came out. But it had come out earlier in the year. And the GW staff member that my brother was talking to at the hotel bar was telling him how how he hadn't really enjoyed Space Marine 1 because it was just Gears of War, but like the Ultramarine movie, because he'd seen a cut of it, that was proper Ultramarines. I'm just like,
oh, that's not proper Ultramarines at all.
I remember when they thought it was going to be such a success, they put out a campaign booklet for Deathwatch where you could play as all the different Ultramarines from the movie. We should do that. That'd be fun.
You get to the point of like, wait, what does a Crucius Arcanum do? Not that.
It slows down time. That's what it
yeah,
does.
I when I watched the movie with Viara and Spring Rose, they're like, wait, so the Space Marines can just stop time? And I'm like, that's not how that works. It's supposed to be a shield generator.
Well, no, it's not. The Crucius Arcanum's just a power maul.
Oh right, it's the Rosarius. That's
The Rosarius is the well, like that's the thing, is they've now even done that in the game, because the chaplains in training with the big giant head chopper sword, their ability is they can slow down time. Yeah, their ability is they slow down time.
Yeah, but that's the hourglass on them.
I know. I'm just like saying they've made it canon.
It's still not the Rosarius doing it.
Well,
I know.
It's
not the Rosarius doing it in the movie.
Yeah, it's the rod.
It's the stick.
The stick of truth.
Well,
Like this
also,
thing,
well,
like-
the thing
like-
is, well, also
like
the
the-
thing is, it's explainable in lore because remember, Rosarius can take the form of technically
Crozius,
whatever the fuck
Crozius,
you want.
Crozius, Crozius.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking specifically about a Rosarius here.
Both of them, yeah,
Rosarius-
they're
They
never
technically-
defined. Yeah, they're
You-
never defined what either of them are.
So I mean, theoretically, you technically could have a Rosarius inside a Crozius.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
You know what,
Yeah,
fair.
You probably, yeah. For modeling purposes, they have never defined this entire it has to be this one thing. Yeah, I want Necrons to be the enemy in Space Marine 3. I want
Yeah.
them to be the horde that fight at the start.
But we all know it's gonna be whatever campaign they're trying to push.
Yeah.
It's
I-
gonna be the enemy.
Listen, if it's Pariah Nexus that they're fighting in, we're most likely going to be fighting Vashtor and his ilk. As, like, the
I mean,
twist
like-
villain.
I mean, honestly, starting with Necrons, possibly with Sisters support as
That'd be
instead
cool.
of guard.
I'd like that.
would be interesting, and
Just stick with talking.
then it transitioning into basically Dark Mechanicum as a sort of a very sort of lost in the damn dark mech kind of.
Really, they still haven't updated the
Chaos.
Sorcerer execution? That is
Uh,
boring as shit.
Sean, I mean, technically they do, but that's just from Dark Age of technology stuff that they have no idea how it works.
Vashtor would be interesting as well, though, as a villain, and oh hell yeah, Dark. Chat, I'm gonna say this right now. I do not want named characters from the tabletop game in Space Marine in video games, unless it's specifically about those characters.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
having
I mean,
Calgar show
having,
up is weird.
I didn't mind Calgar showing up the way he does, honestly, because it is just a Deus Ex Machina at the end of the plot, and a big part of the story up until that point is sending a message to him to send reinforcements.
I know, but it just
I'm
turned
like-
into a soy jack moment, and just
The way it goes after that is still BS, but
Again, what kind of
like-
beef does Amura have with him? Unless it's just Amura
Never-
being... Unless it's Amura
Yeah.
going oh, I can get us a strategic advantage by killing Marnius Calgar. But he makes it sound so fucking personal. And it's so weird. I'm like... So we're just not going to... I thought his character profile would also tell us more about him. It doesn't.
yeah, Nemeroth's motivation in the first one makes sense. He wants to become a demon. He wants to become a demon prince. This is how he thinks he achieves apotheosis. Okay, fine. That is
and we know there's no one way to become a demon. There's multiple.
yeah, but he's manipulated this situation to his advantage to gain the power source because that will allow him to become a demon. Cool.
Yeah.
That's actually a perfectly good evil chaos. It's generic, but it's a good evil chaos dude plot. It's basically the plot of Dawn of War as well. With,
And the Siege of Hydra Gordonis as well.
yeah, okay, we're good with that.
One thing I am going to complain about, though, so people... I said in my Space Marine 2 shorts about, that I don't like the story of Space Marine 2. I said, if you got, listen, this is just my opinion, you guys do not have to agree with me. I got people fucking so, for lack of a better word, absolutely mauling over my opinion about the story. And I'm and they're game's great, shut the fuck up. And I'm I said the game was good. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just the story needed a little more work, a
Yeah,
little more time in the
The
oven.
game- a few people needed a bit more motivate. Again, what is Imura's plan?
Or at least
What is he
explain his
doing?
plan.
What is he doing
Like
in this?
This is the Thousand Sons. You are allowed to monologue with them. They are a bunch of
Yes.
fucking nerds.
Oh yeah. They love monologuing. It's like their pastime.
Okay, he wants to use the Necron pilot. He wants to like invert the
Oh
Necron
god,
pylons.
it's happening again!
To, like have it be like he wants to invert. He like straight up says, "I'm going to use the Necron pylons to tear open a new warp rift and
Chat.
bring chaos to this planet."
Oh my
this
god,
is-
I can't see anything! Oh my god, this is my problem with Thousand Sons, that there's just so much going on you can't see.
It's like having a sword fight in a fireworks factory,
Ah!
an exploding fireworks factory.
I've had a gunfight in a fireworks factory. Does that count?
I mean, probably.
That was awful.
The fireworks factory wasn't exploding, but
Ugh.
yeah.
Chat, this is what I don't like about the Thousand Sons in this game. There is so much particle effects going on with them. It's blinding the screen, slowing my game down so I can't react. There
But
is
it's beautiful.
Oh, it's very pretty when it's not flashbanging me. But like this is again, it comes down to like, in my opinion, the Thousand Sons were not great for this game. They were not a good choice. There's a lot of problems mechanically with them that just goes against the design of the game, and that where the Tyranids have a well-balanced roster mostly, they could stand to have like, you know, like flying gaunts and shit instead of just like the little swarms that we were shooting at in the campaign. Genuinely, I think it would have been better to have either Necrons be the main bad guys of this game, or insert generic Chaos Warband like Black Legion, and like something or other, just not Thousand Sons. They don't add up here. Because
My
by all
issue
accounts,
with
the
it-
Shadows of the Warp should be fucking with them badly.
I was gonna say, like, my issue with it is that the game is very clearly designed in two halves, and one of those was given a much more time, clearly, which is the Tyranid half. And then once the Tyranids are dealt with in the plot, they're just gone. Like, which is again how it was in the first game. The orcs are basically just disposed of, and then you're fighting chaos from that point on.
Like again, we get nothing
like-
here about Amura, by the way.
Yeah.
Also,
But why is the climax of the game not the Space Marines outsmarting the Thousand Sons by in some way utilizing the Tyranids actually to their advantage? You know, if you want to have that power fantasy of like the Thousand Sons, like, why is the downfall of the Thousand Sons not their hubris? Why is it just I am immune to warp bullshit? You know what I mean?
Like, honestly, I wouldn't be
You think that
satisfied.
Guilliman needs to
But
get better with the blade, considering his position as Lord? No.
no.
Guilliman has learned from his interaction with Fulgrim. He's never ever going to put himself into a position where he's going to be one-on-one with Fulgrim without like 2 companies of Marines backing him up. He also
and a giant "don't stab me" gorget around his neck.
Also, it comes from the fact that Gilliman has realized I don't need to be on the front lines anymore. I shouldn't be on the front lines anymore. If I die, the Imperium is fucked.
yeah, it's
Also, again, remember at this point, Gilliman doesn't know that like the lion is back. As far as we're aware, he's not aware of that.
He's
Like,
probably heard
he
rumors.
thinks-
There's probably rumors.
No,
floating around.
apparently not. Apparently
What?
not. Like as of like the end of the Plague War stuff, he isn't aware of it, and that is the most further forward in the timeline that we've gotten.
Yeah, no one's had a lot of time to communicate, and communications are scrambled and garbled at best anyway.
Maybe for you plebs.
I play Thousand Suns, sir. You know damn well the second that he came back, the Thousand Suns were like, okay, so mark that area off as don't fuck with that. Moving on.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium and
Oh, I was more specifically talking about the custodians aren't having any communications issues.
you must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions.
Get on our level.
Have you seen the meme about that?
Swarm has entered the plaza.
The meme about what?
Captain Akaram coordinate our efforts over months.
I'm not as online in, like, online discussion groups as people think I am. Because I'm either
Also-
researching stuff, or I'm working, or I'm unwinding with my wife and my friends.
And chat is on a delay too, so
And chat is on a delay,
you could be
too.
referring to anything we've talked about within the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, fair. I try to make chat as not delayed as possible, but, like, there's only so much you can do. Also, only, like, I am not impressed that, like, these optional missions are, like, only 5 to 10 coins each. Like, they should be at, like, 50 or something like that. Not 5 and 10. With, like, the bigger missions being worth way more.
Do you think we hear about Dark Eldar before or after Christmas?
Probably after.
No, right before, just in time for
Holiday
Christmas.
season.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if we'll get Grotmus detachments again.
Probably. Probably print the game in
Considering
half
what I got
again.
last time.
You got, like, stances, right?
No, I got a new detachment specifically built around dreadnoughts.
Oh, right, yeah.
You got the
armor.
Dreadnought one.
Yeah.
You got the Dreadnought one, and then they did the other one in the update one that was basically just Unleash the Lions. Which I've seen someone play and it looked hilarious. Where all your custodians become all your custodians units just become independent characters.
Yeah,
It's like
Grobit wanting to fight everything
Okay.
and the custodians and the Marines trying to stop him. That's not funny to me because, like, that's not Gulliman. That's Lionel Johnson who would like to fight everything. Gulliman, I like Gulliman being the tired guy with, like, vodka in his coffee kind of a thing. That's Gulliman in my mind. That's funny to me. He's the tired office worker of the family. Him wanting to fight everything doesn't make sense.
I still find it absolutely hilarious when he comes back, and it's like, hey, where's my ship? Oh, it's here. Where's my room? Oh, we haven't touched it in 10,000 years. It's been locked. Why?
No one was using my personal
there.
chambers?
it's like, oh god, I had a coffee in there. It's probably alive.
Oh god, my grilled cheese!
Probably Chief Sentience by now.
Opens it up, just like grilled cheese chaos spawn inside.
It's the size of his bed, and he's just like, you know what, I'm gonna keep it as a pet. But my lord, I do not care, I think it's funny. I need some laughter in this universe.
Marnius got a dino desk. I'm having the grilled cheese monster.
I am
He is a good boy.
I do like when Gulliman did come back and when Marnius was like following him around and such. Marnius, like Gulliman finds like his old sword, the Gladius and Carmine, on his desk, and he starts like waving it around and playing with it. And Marnius is just like, my lord, that is an ancient,
relic.
that's a sacred relic. He's just like, dude, this is like my fucking knife. Why the fuck would I like care about that?
I just had an image pop up in my head. It's like, my lord, that's a sacred relic. It's a picture of my mom. What the fuck are you talking about?
The sacred texts! That one moment in The Last Jedi where like fucking Luke's like, the sacred texts! And Yoda's like, dude, what the fuck?
Like they were just books.
I was that a meme for a bit, like the sacred texts?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Ah, okay. The grilled cheese has been tainted by Mortarion, burn it with fire. Oh.
Oh no!
He worked really hard on it.
Lion is the angry uncle after 2 beers. I wouldn't say he's like the angry uncle.
This is the thing. He's not now. That's like the really interesting thing is like Mike Brooks was like exploring this in like Lion Son of the Forest is like he's not angry anymore and he doesn't understand why he's not angry as well. This is like it plays with this idea of like, wait, why was I like that? And
Yeah.
it never goes as far as saying that like maybe it was someone else's influence, but like kind of says that.
It's very interesting to see. This is something that I want from the Primarchs in 40k is reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be positive or negative inward looking.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gulliman and Lion so far are... Gulliman's a lot of introspection on where did I fuck up and how did the stuff that I did to try and protect this empire, how'd that all go so wrong? Was I not clear enough? Because, like, he's blaming himself a lot for what the Imperium's become. Because he's like, what the fuck did I do? And what the hell did, like, my ideas create here?
Yeah, like, how did you interpret what I wrote to be this, basically? How did I fuck up in what I wrote that you could possibly have interpreted this as what I meant?
By taking
Yeah,
it literally, applying no critical thinking skills.
There's a cool thing in Lion Son of the Forest where he's basically like he has to like sort of rationalize with the fact that like during the heresy he was trying to be Horus. Like the lion was like trying to like just be a war master because he thought he should be. Like that was like it was like if it's not going to be Horus, it should be me. And he's actually he sort of rationally realizes that he's actually bad at that. What he is he's a dragon slayer. He's a monster killer. And that's what he's good at. He's good at being a crusade. He's good at being a monster hunting knight. That's actually what his skill set is.
As well as being, like, a very good field commander.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not like a strategic planner, essentially. And he's not the man to pull disparate forces together and coordinate them. That was other brothers were good at that. Gilliman is good at that. Ferris was good at that. Horus was good at that. He is, and it goes back to the thing that they bring up in it comes up a couple of times in the heresy between like the lion and the wolf. Russ is a civilized man pretending to be a brutal savage. The lion is a bit of a savage pretending to be a civilized man. Like, and it was just an interesting. It's a very interesting book, and also it's funny at various points.
I do like that they're trying to like inject more humor into it.
Well, it's because you're aware of how he gets the shield, right?
No, I am not. I have not read Son of the Forest. I've watched and read up on it.
Okay, so he has to face off against an evil psyker. So in order to get he gets a premonition he can get the Emperor. He can get a magic thing to face off against the psyker, which turns out to be the Emperor's shield, which is stored inside like a liminal, like a pocket dimension liminal space thing, inside an armor, inside like an armoire, in like his like forest walking dream vision thing, right?
All right.
And it's never explicitly stated, but what that means is in order to fight a witch, a lion goes into a wardrobe.
Ah! Oh, that's funny. I like that joke. You hate that, but I like it. But I am a very easy man to please.
So dumb.
Mike Brook likes his puns. It was never explicitly stated. It's just kind of funny in like hindsight when you realize that that's what it is.
I do not remember the timing for this stupid neurothrope.
He also has a moment where he's like trying to organize like logistics, and he's trying to organize like civil logistics for like an area, because like the whole thing is like what he ends up doing is he ends up basically like establishing what he refers to as the Lion Protectorate, which is this like little subsystem of worlds under the protection of him and the group of essentially redeemed fallen that he finds along the course of the story, and then eventually joins up with the Dark Angels, and they basically set up shop there, which is why they're like the far side of the Great Rift, but like he's like setting up like the logistics for it, and he's like really struggling doing it, and he's like, I am not good at this. Like, I really wish Rabute was here. God, he was such an insufferable prick, but he was so good at doing this stuff. I really wish he wasn't dead.
I wish all neurothropes a bad fucking day. I hate this boss.
Yes. Yep.
Oh my god, there's no safe spot. Oh, fuck off.
It doesn't help that your AI companions are useless.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Neurothrope is, like, easier to deal with if you have, like, a ranged person who can just hammer it.
Well, the problem is that I have a heavy, but, like, they're not doing anything.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the AI is useless because they could just, like...
Also, my shield does diddly squat, apparently, to protect against AoE. Even if I'm facing directly at the AoE with the shield. Oh my god, let me out. Ah! Does Night Lords absolutely fear the Dark Angels or hates them? Both.
Hey, everyone.
They hate everybody, but they're also total fucking cowards.
Yeah.
It's more the Blood Angels they have a hard on for, actually. They love to fuck with the Dark Angels. Not the Dark Angels, the Blood Angels.
Why do they like to fuck with the Blood Angels? What do the Blood Angels do to them?
Nothing. They just like fucking with them, as far as I know.
But the Night Lords hate everyone, including themselves,
Yeah.
because they're edgy teenagers.
I fucking
One of the
hate this.
Marines, one of the Marines from the Night Lords Omnibus mentions it. I think it has to do with something like dragging them down to their level, because they're on such a high pedestal in the Imperium. Which is so dumb to me.
I remember the Salamanders and the fucking Night Lords having a beef, and the Dark Angels and the Night Lords having a beef, but not the Blood Angels and the Night Lords.
I'm gonna look it up. I can give you
It's
an
been
exact answer.
10,000. It's been 10,000 years. People could start to not like each other after that amount of time.
But yeah, like, the Night Lords are characterized as total fucking cowards. And, like, they will not stay in an area they know they cannot mess with the weekend. Yeah. Oh my god, excuse me. Also because of the contrast between Sanguinius and Conrad.
Yeah.
So Night Lords are just soy jacks? No. I would not assign that term to them.
No, that's Black Templars.
The Night
Oh,
Lord...
and apparently the Night Lords have a Blood Angels relic in their possession that the Blood Angels really want back.
One of the Night Lords warbands, at least. But, no, the Night Lords... How do I explain this? They are the worst dregs of humanity, given the abilities of super soldiers. And
I think. Good.
they're sociopaths. They're psychopaths. They're
Proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. We must then infiltrate the refinery.
they're pieces of shit, and they know it.
Detonation only when the main swarm is
What you're saying
And
is they're like
it's-
people with. So what you're saying is like people with red hats.
I think Bricky actually put it the best. They were murderers, R-words, professional criminals before they were teenagers, suddenly given godlike power.
Yeah,
It's not gonna go well.
they're the edgy nihilist in your class that was given the power to be that way.
Also, outside of like one or two books, they're also boring as shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Do you not like the Night Lords Omnibus?
yeah,
I like the Night Lords Omnibus. I like almost no other appearances by them.
Okay. Okay.
Aren't it
we'll have to
about-
see how that new
aren't-
book goes, though.
ADB is like the only person who can write them interestingly. Otherwise, they just come off as like an edgelord power fantasy, and not like in a fun way. Like in a way that is. It plays into the internet memes in a way that is, I think, actively bad.
No, I think it's more that one person that comes to your D&D game that refuses to admit anything's wrong with their character and refuses to improve it on any way, shape, or form.
Also, that I just think again they're the chaos side of the thing with the Black Templars of attracting they attract a lot of people to 40k, but they also attract like the worst sort of people to chaos. Because
Yeah.
they're all killers and murderers and R-words, and they don't give a shit. And it's like not really their characterization, but that's what the meme says, so that's what we're gonna go with.
Yeah, they're cowards and they're scum. They know that they are that. And It depends on which group you're hanging out with when it comes to the Night Lords. The guys we follow in the Night Lords the original Aaron Dembski Ballot Night Lords trilogy, they are not the standard for when it comes to the Night Lords. They're very much a group who is just desperately trying to survive, and who relatively have better relationships with the humans that are with them. Relatively in this case of, oh, I gave the slaves a bed. And I like talking to them. Or at least in this case, ranting and raving at them about how unfair the galaxy is.
Or he's the one sitting there as I have my warp-fueled visions and writing down everything I say, because sometimes it's true.
Yeah, and when you read, like, all the other books with Night Lords in them, you definitely see, like, the huge contrast between them. Because in the Night Lords Omnibus, they actively, like, one of the characters actively goes out of his way to save, like, the people he deems, like, important to him. And then you look at all the other Night Lords, and they're backstabbing bastards, all of them, who will swiftly sell out their fellows if it means that they get a higher claim.
Sevatar.
What do you do when you're not enjoying your character anymore? Oh, me? I asked to retire them.
Yeah.
Or if I'm not enjoying the way that I'm taking a character, then I slowly change it to a way where I will enjoy that character.
Yeah, just have an adult conversation with your DM.
Yeah.
Genuinely have an honest conversation with your DM. This isn't something I'm enjoying. What can we do to change this up? I mean, I'm not saying like, and if you're, I'm gonna be honest about this. Like, if your DM is like not willing to do that, though, not walking away from a game group is not the worst thing you can do.
Yeah. And
I have like really good friends that I cannot game with.
Or,
Like,
honestly, just tell them, like, hey, this campaign isn't my thing. Call me for the next one.
yeah, like
You'd be surprised how often having adult conversations fixes your problems.
yeah, I am on the side of like the player should have every right to change out their character if they want to, but make it clear that, like, so, like, for example, if your character is the healer of the group, but you are tired of being a healer, it is my job as the DM to say, okay, do you still want to play a healer, or are you wanting to play something else? Because I'm not going to say no to either, but I do want you to know that, like, in the party, you are the only source of healing for them. So if you don't have that healer, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to rebalance the game, which I can do.
Waste nothing, brothers.
If this is something you're serious about.
Yeah.
I make the downsides known. And I also go out of my way to ask, like, okay, what are you not enjoying about your character?
Fresh cartridge.
And usually it's like, oh, well, they just don't fit the party dynamic, or like, I just don't like this way that I've taken my character. And I'm like, okay. So, do you feel like it would be better if you replaced your character entirely, or maybe if we change your character's perspective a little bit, giving you character development in a different direction where you feel more comfortable going in? Options. Always offer options. But if at the end of the day you want to change your character, who the fuck am I to tell you what to do and what to enjoy?
so like I was playing in a Spelljammer game, and for those who don't know, if in the chat, if you're listening, like Spelljammer is basically Dungeons and Dragons in space.
Fun space.
And in space, and My character was a wizard. I was playing a wizard, and that's very important in Spelljammer because you need to be able to have a wizard basically on your spaceship to make it fly through space. That's how it works. There's like magic thrones that you sit on, and you empower the ship to fly through space.
You could say that they sit on a golden throne.
No.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
No.
Ours wasn't golden. However, our ship, because we stole it from some evil slavers, basically had Ursa's claws on it from 40k. Yeah, the original version was they were basically like harpoon cannons. That because this was like an evil like undead slaver ship originally. They would stick like ghouls onto the end of the harpoons and fire them at enemy ships. The ghouls would grab someone and then they'd get pulled over.
Oh.
On the chains. Yeah. But we took those off and replaced them with just regular harpoons, and we just used them like Ursa's claws. So one of the things, I know I was playing this when I was designing the character. I was talking to my DM about it, and I designed this wizard to be like this sort of like street smart urban wizard who was very good at like enchantment spells and like mind control and that kind of like type of wizard. As the campaign went on, it was a lot more exploration and a lot less time spent at port than we thought there was going to be when I was designing the character. So we had a conversation about it, and he was like, "Okay, what can we do to make this more interesting? Because like you're really not getting to use a lot of your abilities, and like we were playing this in AD&D at the time, in 2nd edition. Like the enchantment spell suite isn't like the best. It's not like the most expansive. At that point, it's like ridiculously powerful at high levels, and at low levels it's kind of crap, basically. And you miss out a lot on like all the utility stuff that like wizards normally can do. It was like, and what we came up with was basically, right, this is a campaign that's also partially about exploration. What if your wizard is writing his own spell book and also like inventing spells? Like he's like doing like magical exploration and research into like things you can use like enchantment magic to do. And that involved like going and reading like a bunch of, we actually started like, me and the DM started working together on this to like come up with different like, nothing that like broke the game, but like I would suggest something, I'd maybe get a restriction placed on it, and then that was cool. But like that was how I got new spells as that character, and that made that like way of playing that character more fun, and that just came out of me talking to the DM and being like, what would be cool here, like what, and also saying that this is the thing that I always advise people when they're talking to their DM. Say to your DM, what would it be useful to you as a DM for me to have? You know what I mean?
Yeah. First, I want to
like,
be a ghost, or at least ghost-related cast without being a cleric. Then I wanted to be an artificer, but I couldn't do it because my DM didn't have the rules yet, so I'm a druid.
Okay.
That. Oh gosh, the Neurotrope again?
Do they have the rules for the artificer now?
There are ways to get the rules free online.
Yeah.
Like your DM should not like there. Listen, guys, there's enough free stuff online where like there's no excuse not to have like the free stuff.
Okay.
There's enough resources and everything to find these classes, and if you're using D&D Beyond, you are. There are multiple ways to do this. Oh God. I think I remember. I think I know why I'm taking unfair damage. Fuck. It's the mission. Condition is that one of us randomly. We're all connected to one person randomly. So if that person takes damage, then I take the damage. And since I'm playing with CPUs and not people, and CPUs aren't good at dodging,
But, like, genuinely, like, if you're just not enjoying playing the druid, and it's not working out, talk to your DM about it. And if and again, like, and it sounds really harsh, it sounds really like bad to say, but like if it's you have to sort of come to that decision, like, is this something? Are you just not enjoying the game? And if you're not enjoying the game, why are you playing it? Like,
in this person's instance, at least, though, this situation of you are not without resources. Just look up D&D Artificer online, and you will find plenty of resources telling you how the class is built. Like, there is no reason you can't find it.
also, artificers are fun. Just play them.
Also for D&D, I don't like min-maxing. I like being not unhelpful, but
You don't
How
go
do I
too
say
far for that. Like, there is a fine line, and unfortunately in D&D, between having interesting character flaws essentially and just being bad at the role that your character is meant to fulfill. You know, like
Yeah.
like as much as people like as much as like Rincewind is a fun character in Discworld, being the wizard who can't cast spells is actually really shit in a D&D game. You know what I mean?
well,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't mean just stuff like that. Like I'm still doing my party role, but
Yeah, but you have like a downside. Yeah,
yeah, like I'm not perfectly min-maxed to do this role. Like there's like, hey, my character wants to be a fighter, but he grew up in a city that was mostly pacifist. He really wouldn't have much training now, would he? He would have to learn it as he becomes an adventurer. That kind of stuff.
yeah. Or like, I mean, there was rules for a while at one point, which was basically like, take one of your stats, like take one of the stats that isn't related to your class and just drop it to like 8. Just regardless of what you rolled for it, it just becomes an 8. And just roleplay that. Like,
I
I mean,
like
the obvious one is like, sorry.
one thing I've always wanted to do is play a wizard, but I'm not actually like casting the winds of magic and that kind of stuff. I'm doing like parlor tricks and stuff like that, like fireball. It's just like a chemical grenade that I made.
I mean, it is technically in D&D because the material components you need for are basically gunpowder. It's bat guano and charcoal. So you make gunpowder.
Also, a lot of the components to spells in D&D are puns.
Don't you love puns? Does any
Although, if
classes
you wanna-
follow
if
my
you-
desires of being a ghost spirit caster? Warlock, cleric,
Probably, yeah.
druid, artificer. You can flavor it that way.
As in, you're not using technology, you're using magic.
If you play Pathfinder, there's actually a class called Spiritualist, which is literally you are like partially possessed by like a spirit.
And it's not that hard to transfer one or the other over.
Yeah.
Paizo has made it remarkably simple to do just that.
Or there's also Warforged as well. As a race.
They're a race, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a class, it's a race, but it kind of fits
Yeah.
what that ghost spirit castcaster thing.
Big everyone stand, so I will always prefer people playing Warforged. I was reading the background for the Warhammer: The Old World RPG. It's very good. It's basically Rift, but like a little bit more polished, with some really interesting background lore. Like it's set in the Empire, and none of the authorities in the Empire have a clue what any of the Chaos powers are, because it's set prior to the war against Chaos. So there are just cults to like. I think it's referred to as like the Raven, the Snake, the Hound, and the Raven, the Snake, the Hound, and the Fly. Yeah.
I've been paying attention to paying attention to my friend's stuff.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed.
Not cleric. I do not want to play cleric. Well,
To resume
Okay.
you got to remember, like
Warlock?
D&D is very
Warlock, maybe?
basic. I did say warlock. I said warlock, sorcerer.
drive train pursuit. Begin the course of locomotion at its
Warlock could be fun because you end up basically with a ghost who's like your boss.
blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision. I am here to bring the message that the generator one. Do not foul the machine god's blessed mechanisms with organic parts.
But at the end of the day, like, you gotta remember that D&D is a lot more basic when it comes to stuff. And you gotta do a lot of the legwork when it comes to, like,
Yeah.
creating stuff.
You can flavor almost anything to be basically what you want if you just like describe it certain ways.
Yeah, a perfect example is my I was running a campaign once, and my entire all but one player wanted to be some form of good, either lawful good, chaotic good, whatever. But one person wanted to be chaotic evil. So I'm like, okay, how am I gonna make this work within the campaign? And then he said, well, I want to be a warlock. I'm like, got it. Your patron's an angel.
Got it.
And so, you know, he's like desperately trying to be the mustache twirling villain, but every time he does, his patron's like,
We say thank you. Stupid angel doesn't let me do anything.
just one orphanage. I want to burn down one orphanage for once, please.
Will this progress the story in a very positive and productive way? No, I just have the feeling. Then you know the answer.
How is this gonna benefit the rest of society? It's not.
I have a need
think-
to burn. Why
Then
don't you
you
take
know
a hot
my answer.
shower?
Drink some chamomile tea. Calm down a little bit.
But you gotta remember, it's a role-playing game. You can flavor things
Yeah.
however you want.
And even if a single player wants to do things that doesn't really fit into the group, you can still figure out a way to make it fit within the group.
Or you can have an adult conversation with that person and be like, could
Yeah.
you not? Like, even if you have to resort to bribes, I will let you do something else very cool if you don't do that one thing.
Look at 1,000 pickups after that long, Jesus. Thanks, but I have to go. See ya. Have a good day.
See ya.
Yeah, chat,
Also,
never
personal
feel
opinion.
limited.
Yeah. Also, personal opinion: don't give Wizards of the Coast money, especially not for D&D. Sorry.
Nah,
But they
especially
already
not
have a
right
lot
now.
of my money.
Yeah. All this stuff's available basically for free online. Just use that.
Or like Pathfinder.
This is like well, I mean, well, Pathfinder's different. Pathfinder is actually like a very different game system, especially 2.0. It's a very good game system,
Oh, I know.
but like, and I would encourage people to play Pathfinder, especially because Pathfinder lore is hilarious.
Caden Khalil is best god. For those that don't know, in Pathfinder, the god of good luck is a drunk dwarf.
He's not a dwarf. He's a human.
I thought he was a dwarf.
No, he's a human. He's a human adventurer who got drunk and wandered into and did the test of the Starstone and has absolutely no idea how he passed it. He got really drunk, and when he woke up, he was a god. Like,
absolute mad lad, and I love him. It's those kinds of stupid stories that I love so much.
there's an entire country in Galarian, which is the wreckage of a crashed spaceship that accidentally launched a space god. That's also a supercomputer. As you do.
There's a lot of health packs around on this mission. Holy shit.
That's concerning.
When the game auto saves and there's a lot of items in the area. Stairs and Gandalf.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction
the-
efforts as long as you can.
I'm trying to think of the other bonkers Pathfinder stuff that I remember from like just ridiculous bits of lore. Oh, you have the entire steampunk Wild West country that's situated between the two magical empires that went to war with each other.
I played that one.
Yeah, Alkenstar.
Yeah. I was a goblin alchemist.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been fun.
I flavored
for those who don't
myself.
know-
I flavored myself to be able to like roll around, and that's how I got around. Is I just curled up into a ball and rolled.
Yeah, the idea, for those who don't know, there's a place in the Pathfinder setting where there's these like two like hyper evil magical empires, magical countries. One is ruled by I think a lich, and the other one is ruled by like sorcerer kings kind of thing. And they went to war with each other, and they created this like no man's land in between accidentally, where magic doesn't work properly, and it's turned into this like steampunk technology Wild West, basically. Because like technology works fine, but like magic will sometimes go wrong. So like the wizards can't, the evil wizards like can't take it over because there's now people with guns. There's a pre-published adventure for that has a really good final boss in it. Have you seen that one?
I have not.
You're trying to retake an old mine complex that has like a big forge in it. It's been taken over by an evil like ogre like crime boss. Yeah, he's an ogre crime boss whose class is a gunslinger. His gun is a cannon.
Alright, I found the guy who's like.
He wields it like a pistol.
I found the guy that keeps taking the damage and keeps dealing it to me. It's my fucking sniper. God damn it. They had to
I
choose
just-
the fucking guy who... They had to choose the class that's like the least tanky.
So I'm playing Fallout 4 right now, and I just had a raider charge at me with nothing but a baseball bat, and I'm in power armor. And my first thought was, what kind of idiot would do that? And then I remembered the Grey Knights Omnibus, where someone did exactly that and managed to kill the Grey Knight in Terminator armor.
Old
Hey,
40k was
sometimes you just
wild.
roll sometimes you just roll crits.
That book was so dumb.
I own that book.
So do I.
I
Audience,
was going back.
people,
I was going
if
back.
you
I was going back and looking at old third edition stuff, because like someone was telling me was bitching to me about oh, third edition was like the best version of 40k. It was like it was like they absolutely they should never have changed that away from third edition. I went back and reread it, and I was reading through various stuff, and I was like, do you remember when Terminators didn't have an invulnerable save? Because they didn't initially until 3 years into it when it got patched.
audience, save yourselves the brain cells. Do not read that omnibus. It's so bad.
But it ties into Ravener.
I don't care.
Does it tie? Is it Ravener it ties into?
I
think so.
I don't remember.
Who is it? I can't remember. Yeah, it was someone complaining about oh, they keep changing 40k, and I was like, yeah, how they've always done it, and in fact they change it more rapidly now, so you don't have situations where they have to release a physical book each year with the patches in it, which is what they used to have to do. There used to be the chapter approved omnibus, and it was released every year as an annual, and it was all of the balance patches for 40k. And the big one for third edition was it gave Terminators the 4-up invulnerable save, which they didn't have prior to that. They just had a 2-up armor save, which meant AP2 weapons just killed them.
I didn't want to kill. Fuck! I want to throw a grenade.
No, no grenade for you.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I'm taking chip damage because fucking that sniper's hanging out right beside the whip guys. So when the whip guys swing, they hit the sniper guy and it inadvertently hits me. God damn it. This sucks. Granted, it's a problem of my own making because I'm playing by myself.
Is almost fully committed. Are you ready for my mark?
Wait. Oh, God. Nah. No. Not fucking... Not zone thropes. I can't deal with these assholes. They're up in the sky. How complicated do we have to make this fight?
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Understood. Readying the charge.
Let me hit the button. Haha! Button.
The swarm will not be able to. Tenant biosign's down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
No, please, you're just gonna get killed.
Move to extract.
Oh no, I'm gonna get fucking killed. No.
Go, go. This place is falling apart.
I. I'm mad. I'm tilted. I'm salty. I am the salt mine that McDonald's has to get the salt on the fries. I am the saltiest motherfucker around. That is such horse shit. The AI companions in this game are trash.
They're very clearly not designed for this particular debuff. Like, this debuff is horrific if you're playing with AI.
And I know people are gonna say, well, just play with randos. And I'm like, no, because, like, fuckers think that being racist, homophobic, or a piece of shit is funny. And then who gets in trouble? Not them, the content creator. I get in trouble, not them. So, like,
I mean, let's be real. In most cases, that the person doing that is also the content creator. Unfortunately, just not in your case.
I just. Angry noises. Very, very angry noises.
The different swords look cool.
Oh, they do. My favorite's this one.
Mm-hmm.
With the hilt guard and everything. But yeah, I'm salty. I'm angry. God. All of that for 5 fucking coins. Because I don't have a team to play with for when it comes to, like, the very hard mission with 200 credits. So that way I can get the Xenophase Blade. And I want the Xenophase Blade. But I can't get it. Because this fucking mission requires you to be... Because it lies to you. It says it's hard. It says it's hard. But it's not. It's actually, like, operations. It's more along the lines of... It's ruthless difficulty. It's ruthless.
Ruthlessness is mercy.
They say this is normal. They say this is hard. That's bullshit, because this was easy, normal, hard, legendary, insanity, and nightmare. Those were the differences in the difficulty. This lies to you. That's annoying. But yeah, these stratagem missions, the ones where that are made daily, whereas these ones are made weekly, this is stupid. The credits you get for completing them are not worth it, because it's 5, so 15, 30. You're only getting 45 credits a day by doing all these missions. And doing these missions will take you some points of 3 hours to 8. You're wasting a day on this for 45 credits. Which, that does not seem worth it in my eyes.
No. It's not.
If you make the normal missions 25, the hard missions 50, you make up for it easily. Because if you're just doing the hard missions, you're getting 150 credits. If you do the normal missions, you're only getting 60. Which, good turnover rate. You keep people coming back to do their dailies. And then you offer the bigger payouts, which makes people come back weekly. Oh god, these are just fucking phone games. Oh no.
Scans retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from
Everything is a phone
still
game
has
now.
no damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall
You cannot
collapse the
escape the
superstructure
phone
from
game.
below. Mobilizing
But I don't like app games.
Effective range just dropped sharply, brothers.
The battle disturbs Avarax's
You-
outlets. Dust schools can arise with little
You will like Horus Heresy Legions, and you will like it.
No! Horus Heresy Legions is a bad card game. I don't understand what's going on in it.
How dare you, good sir.
advance while it is clear.
It also lied and said that when the Istvan drops betrayal happened, Loken encountered Karn first. That's not what happened. It lied to me.
He encounters Karn at in Estevan 3.
He does, but like the moment he does is not the immediate betrayal. Like when the World Eaters start dropping down initially, he encounters him on his way to fight Abaddon Naxxman. And then slams him on the front of a Land Raider spike.
Mm-hmm. Any wonderful moment that would be retconned later. Because like Karn is like yelling about the eightfold path and like skulls with his skull throne and all that kind of shit. And it's like he isn't fallen to Karn yet.
Check for cloaked in viruses. We do not want our armor compromised in combat.
Yeah, the Horus Heresy. The shit show of writing narratives.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta love it.
I mean, it is
Oh,
an accomplishment.
They had it all planned out. No, they didn't.
I mean, it is an accomplishment that they put out 80 fucking books among 12 different authors and had a coherent story at all.
There's a lot of wasted space there, though.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's so much... It's information overload at the end of the day, because, like, even I forget things that happen in the Horus Heresy.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just staring at it like, wait, did that happen? And then, like, that one part of your brain's like, oh my god, it did! And you just stand there in a horrified expression as you're remembering it all.
I think, honestly, the best way to approach the Horus Heresy as a reader is just pick the books that have your faction in them.
Yeah, that's usually my advice, is like, if you're gonna read it, find the books that have your faction in it, follow that trail until it reaches a stop point, and then figure out, and then find the series that had where your endpoint ended, theirs began. So that way you can understand how both factions got there.
And if in doubt, go to Lexicon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, like if you want to skip a book and find out vaguely what happens in it, go read some stuff on Lexicon.
So many people have been thanking me for pointing them towards Lexicanum. Because they're like, oh my god, there was so much in the 40k wiki that was wrong. And I'm like, yeah, because it's embellished.
Yep. It just lets anyone update it, and a whole bunch of like meme and AI shit like go on it. It's bad.
If I wanted meme shit, I'd go to 1D4chan, because at least there I know it not to take it seriously. They make that very clear from the get-go.
Good evening, everyone. Hello.
Howdy.
Load up.
That's Cersei. Where's Cassandra at?
This is Scipius. Load a Nova Cannon implosive warhead onto the supply train.
Raphael.
No. Why more zoanthropes? Leave me alone!
Because fuck you, that's why.
I'll take lictors. I'll happily take an invincible lictor over these assholes. Especially since they brought back the 2 instead of the 1. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking juggled. Yeah, chat, like, I get incredibly salty at this game, especially when it's stupid shit that I have no control over. Like, I'm usually a very calm person, but like these games, oh my god. Then why do you still play them? Because I'm a masochist! Wait, masochist is the one that hurts yourself, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Masochists enjoy being hurt.
Escort
Okay.
the payload to the train.
I don't enjoy it,
Prince revealing
but god damn it do I keep hurting myself. It's like someone who's like telling me every time you reach for the lemon candy, I'm gonna stab you in the hand. And I'm like, but it's good candy. Yes, but it's gonna hurt every time you reach for it. I reach for it. Ah! Ah! You gonna stop reaching for it? No!
I want the candy.
I'm gonna wait for my hand to heal, then I'm gonna go for more.
That is like the crucial flaw in like the Gom Jabbar is like if the Ben and Gesserit ever encounter someone who's actually a masochist, they're just like, okay, you just made it weird. Like, you can take your hand out of there. I don't want to.
You will be in incredible amounts of pain, says the Dune series. The masochist in the room. Give me. Not this one. Not this one.
This will inflict incredible amounts of pain on you. Oh, no, I've already agreed. You don't have to sell me more.
Can this one not rule us? He sounds incredibly unstable. No, I will be the best ruler, I promise. Just let me stick my hand in there.
Harder.
Can we increase the pain up by like 10%?
Harder, revered mummy.
What? You fucking heard me?
Well, it's like the thing I posted of like how to do world building.
Don't have deep, complex narrative and storytelling. Grab your kink,
No.
your political belief.
An esoteric magic system and characters are optional.
I want to play a single-player D&D campaign where I decide everything for the characters. I have been told that that is writing a book.
Mm-hmm.
Conclusion looks like from an aerial viewpoint.
Writing books is for nerds.
Yes.
And
No, that's it. Just writing books is for nerds.
I mean, considering the amount of like supposed alpha people that are writing books at the moment, I don't think it is just for nerds, unless you're claiming they're also nerds.
They are also nerds.
Keep a tight formation.
Fair.
We do not want to get separated.
I watched
Being a
also
nerd
learn-
just-
I watched Ant-Man's
Also, learn
video.
how wolves work, you twats.
being a nerd just doesn't mean D&D and 40k stuff. It also means if you're super into fitness, you're a nerd. Hate to break it to you.
Same with if you're super into sports.
Yeah.
You're a sports nerd. You're a workout nerd. If you do something and have knowledge within it, you are a nerd for that thing.
Oh no, it's even better than that. The one that really annoys them is like, yeah, see that team you support? Yeah. Do you have like their jersey? It's like, yeah. Does it have your name on it? Yeah. That's a self-OC cosplay.
Yes. How does the axe feel? Is that Buzz Lightyear? No, this is my Mortifactor. And the axe! Okay, I've been complaining for a bit, but genuinely, the axe is amazing. Orgasmic feeling just running around and being a berserker. Genuinely, I love it. It is a very, very good weapon to have. And it makes me incredibly happy to have it back. Because I
Yeah, like
preferred weapon, Space Marine 1.
yeah, like sports jocks really don't like you claiming that like them having like the team jersey is basically cosplay, because it is.
I pointed it out to my dad and he's like, cool!
Yeah, that's like some of them are like take it like that, but like some of them are like, no, it's not. It's showing support. It's like, no, that's buying a T-shirt with the logo on it.
Dude, I have a clone trooper helmet. I'm supporting the clones.
I mean,
But your thing is fictional. Yeah, I still support them.
so you support genocidal army? I mean, oh god, you're gonna get cancelled for that one.
I play Space Marine, sir. I think I'll survive.
Yeah, but Star Wars, the clones in Star Wars aren't meant to be a parody.
I mean,
the
fair. I mean, fair.
They're just meant to be tools of a fascist state.
Again, we'll still always find that funny. Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop a hint that it was Sidious that ordered the clones. Makes a typo. Insert new character here!
Suddenly we have Sipho Dyas.
Yeah, would I love a book about Sipho Dyas.
Equipment found.
Oh wait, he did get a book. It's in the Count Dooku book. Where you get to learn more about him. He and Dooku were pretty rapscallious lads.
Hey, at least we never got Darth Insanius, which was apparently one of George Lucas's original ideas.
What, would he have been like Joker or something?
Apparently, like they were, it was when they were doing Clone Wars. Like Dave Filoni like got him in for like a couple of days, like at the ranch, and was like, okay, so we're gonna be doing like diving into like the backstory of like the Sith and some stuff. So we need like some like ancient relics and things. So can we come up with like some like ancient Sith names? And one of them was Darth Icky, and one of them was Darth Insanius.
How much do you
George
think
Lucas
it's just George being an unoriginal bastard, and just him being like, I really don't fucking care. I just want to get out of here.
I think it's partially that, and it's partially that he was like they were brainstorming, and he has like this thing of like there are no bad ideas when you're brainstorming, and it gets taken out of context.
That makes a lot of sense
like
to me.
it's like there's a story about Steve Austin, the wrestler. When he first came into the WWF, he was called the Ringmaster, and that wasn't working out, so he was going to change to being Steve Austin. But like they wanted him to be this you know, cold and like serious, like evil character, like this, like, you know, he's like heartless kind of thing. This was like the original pitch, and like he got like a list that like because they obviously had like a brainstorming session. He gets like faxed this list of like potential names, and it's all things like Ice Dagger, it was like Ice Dagger, and well, I can't remember those, but the one that everyone remembers is one of them that was suggested was Chili McFreeze. Instead, and eventually he gets to the point of like coming up with Stone Cold. Like, but like, it's this thing of like, yeah, it's the results of a brainstorming session. It's that thing of like, you just write down anything because you don't know what's gonna work out when you're brainstorming, you know. But also with George Lucas, I think it is genuinely like he had years of no one telling him no. Like, and like the story of the original trilogy is literally his ex-wife being like, "No, George, that doesn't make sense." Right, I'm going to take what you've written, I'm going to take what you've filmed, and I'm going to re-edit it, and it's going to make sense.
Yeah, something that actually a lot of people need to remember about George Lucas, he was not a director. He's self-admitted he's not a director, and that he's not a writer.
Yeah, he wanted to be a DP.
Yeah, he's fascinated with technology.
And cameras, specifically.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to be a director of photography. He wanted to be a director of photography, but he learned that the only way he would get to shoot films the way he wanted is if he directed and wrote them. Like, that was, like,
It's why, like, a lot of his dialogue, and by the way, he admits this himself, like, I'm not good at writing romance or dialogue, I'm good at writing mythology. And that is one of his core strengths, that he's really good at mythology.
I mean, yeah, okay. So, a bit.
When it comes to, like, his strengths, he's good at it.
Yeah, I mean, he just did basically just rewrite the Hidden Fortress and
Yeah.
like, and rework his. People forget that, like Star Wars is a reworked Flash Gordon script.
Yep.
Like,
It's written in such a way that you feel like you miss nothing when you get into episode 4.
Mm-hmm.
Or as the pedantic people would say, A New Hope. Well, like,
that's why it's called Episode 4, because it's supposed to be paying homage to the idea of like the Flash Gordon serials, where you never saw it. You would come into the series halfway through. Like, because again, remember when George Lucas is like unconstrained in terms of like writing, you get stuff like the Holiday Special.
That's the one where Chewbacca's dad watched porn.
Mm-hmm.
Though he had said, like, if I had the time, the money, and the sledgehammer, I would destroy every copy known to man. And I'm like, well,
yes, and that was the reason that Carrie Fisher demanded that she get a copy.
And then I'm like, well, George Lucas, there's a slight problem with that. The internet is forever.
Also, Disney just like put it on Disney Plus, I think.
Did they?
I think so.
Hold on, I have Disney Plus on my phone. Hold on.
Hang on.
I'm looking this up. Where's my Disney Plus? There it is. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We're confirming this. If Disney Plus has put this on their site, I am making a community night, and we are watching it.
Oh fuck yeah. This does
Oh
remind
no, they
me.
did, oh no, they. Oh sorry, they did a Lego. They did the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special, which is a pastiche of it. Okay, that's my bad.
That is lame.
Mm-hmm.
Boo. 0
Come on,
points.
I mean, we
Disney. Have some
I mean,
balls.
we can still just watch the Holiday Special. It's on YouTube, all of it.
You know what? We're doing this. Chat, I'm gonna schedule a day. We're gonna sit in one of the chats, stream it live for everybody. And we're gonna watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. Not the Lego one. The Lego one is Lego is charming when it comes to like their specials and such. They're very charming about it. They have fun when they're doing that. This was serious. This was 100% serious. This is deep Star Wars knowledge that we must embrace together. Even though it is no longer canon, but goddamn, do I want to see Whoopi Goldberg pour a fucking hot drink into a guy's head.
It's not Whoopi Goldberg. It's B. Arthur.
It's B. Arthur?
It's B. Arthur. Yeah.
Deal with them swiftly. We will not
Why did I think it was Whoopi Goldberg that was in there?
No, you're thinking of Star Trek, where she's the bartender.
Oh, right.
You know what I remembered? For A New Hope, there's only 2 people that didn't have their reputations as actors almost completely ruined by that movie.
Who?
You can get Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill.
Carrie Fisher wasn't in that movie, though, either.
Yes, she was.
Carrie Fisher was not in...
A New Hope?
Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm
She
thinking
was
Phantom
definitely
Menace.
in A New Hope.
I was thinking Phantom Menace, I'm sorry. I'm like, wait. What? How tired am I? Very. I woke up this morning to work on the Votan video. And I woke up at like 7. I'm very tired.
Really? 7?
I went to bed at like 1.
So did I. I woke up at 4.
Yeah, well, shut up, military man. I'm not you.
So I'm also suffering, have a huge caffeine addiction and PTSD, so there's that.
Yeah, like, shut up, man.
I would rather sleep. Like,
Trust me, I want to. But none of the sleep meds I get work, and the only thing that does is THC, apparently.
yeah. Also, the fact, also the you've got the wonderful fun facts of if at any point you can't see, in almost every shot, Grand Moff Tarkin is shot from the waist up because he's walking around in slippers.
Yeah. Because they were
Because the boots were incredibly uncomfortable. He was apparently also too nice to Carrie Fisher, like between scenes, and she found it really difficult to be nasty to him. Because apparently he's just Peter Cushing was just an incredibly kind and nice man.
Could play a total bastard, though.
Mechanicus device.
Oh yeah, like 100%. Like him and Christopher Lee, like they're apparently like absolute fucking gentlemen, but like could play like the best villains.
Again, I will always find it funny when he was playing Saruman in Lord of the Rings, and when they were shooting the scene where like he gets stabbed in the back, he had to look at the director and say, "You do not know how people act when they get stabbed, do you?" And he's like, "No."
No, like apparently it was like Peter Jackson was describing it. It's like you're gonna get stabbed and you're gonna go like and like fall down. He's like, no, Peter, that's not the sound someone makes when they're stabbed. I know. It's just like,
You want to elaborate on that? No.
no. Well, it's like the story about like when anyone ever asks him what he did during the Second World War. You heard this one?
He always told them like I'd have to kill you after.
No, it's apparently if anyone asks me, like lean in very close and be like, "No, I want you to understand. This is all top secret. So, can you keep a secret?" And they'll be like, "Yes." Can you? No, I mean, can you really keep a secret? Yes. Well, so can I. And that. Yeah, did like spy shit in South Africa. Like he was like, and is probably one of the bases for James Bond
Yes.
as a character. Like,
He knows what it sounds like when a man is stabbed. I know what it sounds like when a man has his balls shot off.
lovely. I mean,
I
to be fair,
imagine no sound at all.
He
I'm gonna
managed
say-
to run half a mile after that. It was really impressive.
I'm gonna guess Christopher Lee probably knows that as well because he's a
Probably.
terrifying
Well, knew it.
person. He knew it as well. Also, he used to be the front man for a rock band that would release a Christmas
Yeah.
album every year. He had a metal
Great.
band because he thought that was fun. You have not lived, chat, until you've heard Christopher Lee sing the metal cover version of Little Drummer Boy. Also was like all of the interviews that he ever did about like being in Star Wars and stuff, and like he was like incredibly like courteous and to like the his like stunt doubles and stuff, because like he himself says like I've done, there's this an interview where he talks about, it's like I've probably done more sword fights than any other actor working in Hollywood over my career. I've literally done hundreds of them. But I can't, like, my arms can move quickly now, but my feet can't. So, like, he's like, so most of the time it's my stunt double, who is this incredibly capable young man. And then they'll do their digital wizardry and put my face on his. And he's like incredibly complimentary of, like, the stunt double and stuff. It's like, really, like, classy. Like, no ego, like, regard to that, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah. I do. There was actually an interview where they hired another actor to do Count Dooku for the Clone Wars, and then they're just like, "Nah, it doesn't work." And then they brought him in to do like Count Dooku voice lines, and he listens to the recording of the other guy, and he's like, "This guy sounds exactly like me. Why are you replacing him with me?"
Fist of the Imperium, and we delivered a mighty blow.
Good, it's not you.
yeah.
Big nuke, big nuke, big nuke, big nuke.
There's also a story about Sam Witwer, the guy that does the voice for Maul in Clone Wars, and there's also the character model for Starkiller. He does like fill-in voice work on a lot of the animated shows, particularly does like Palpatine and stuff like that.
Yep.
He usually apparently has to record Palpatine in his bathroom, otherwise it doesn't sound right. He has to like sit in the bath and record it.
That's funny.
So apparently just to get like the resonance right in the recording.
Yeah. I still enjoy the fact that when he was recording voice lines for Starkiller, he corrected them on several things.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he's just a huge Star Wars nerd.
Massive nerd, like massive fucking nerd.
He's like, no, he wouldn't be sitting peacefully trying to meditate. He's a Sith. He wouldn't know how
He
to.
can't. Yeah.
He gets frustrated.
Yeah. Because he doesn't know how to. Because he doesn't know how to meditate. Why would Vader ever teach him how to meditate? That's not useful.
the Sith draw their power from their emotions, so you want those emotions as heightened as possible.
Mm-hmm. Realistically, what Starkiller should be doing is sitting reading Twitter.
Oh God.
Just getting more and more frustrated.
You know he posts like a correct fact, but he words it just wrong enough to get pissed off.
Oh no, there's an entire department there's an entire like sub-order of like Sith who all they do to like maintain their anger is they just sit editing wikis and like correcting Wikipedia.
Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh.
I guess in Star Wars it actually just would be Wikipedia, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would just be what it would be called in universe as well.
Oh my God, that is amazing. I need that now.
Also, I'm sorry, Star Wars purists, the majority of pre-Disney takeover Star Wars expanded media was dog shit.
I think TCOM will fight you on that one.
No, I'm not saying there wasn't good stuff. There was excellent work, but on the average quality of the Star Wars extended media stuff was really bad. The average, not like that there wasn't really good stories, because there absolutely was. There were some phenomenal storylines and phenomenal like series.
The Darth Bane trilogy.
But the vast majority of it, the fact that you can point to like 5 or 6 that are like, yeah, these ones were excellent, means the rest of them are either completely unremarkable or were actively bad. See also the entirety of the Yu Zhongfan series, which I'll remind you is like 15 to 20 books.
I mean, yeah.
The Jedi are undone by a race of sadomasochistic, force blank mutants, basically.
Legacy of the Force was good until Karen Travis was brought in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what she
Like,
did.
She has a hard-on for Mandalorians, and wants to make them. And thinks they're the real heroes of Star Wars.
Yeah, and even though the whole Legacy of the Force series was all about Jason and Jaina and their conflict going on, she decided, nope, this needs more Mandalorians. Time to bring in Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm. The Mandalorians are actually the secret most powerful force in the galaxy, and they should be made better and more cool, and are totally awesome, and also are a reference. And also, I'm going to bring in a whole load of my ultra conservative American politics to it as well. About how they're if we had she's talked about how if we had Mandalorians in the Middle East, we wouldn't have had the casualties we did in the second.
Whoa!
Yeah. If the U.S. military was just more like the Mandalorians, it would be better.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, if you don't like her, you're a Tala fan. I'm not kidding. According to her.
What the fuck?
Does she know how few Americans died in the Middle East?
She doesn't care. It makes she thinks it makes America look weak.
Okay, here I'm gonna put something in perspective for a lot of people that don't understand the Middle East conflict. Around 7,000 to 8,000 Americans, service members died over 20 years. You know how many? I was about to say Al Qaeda, but then I'm like, you know what? fuck it. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna say it how it is. You know how many Iraqis we killed? Several million. That is the best KD for any war in history.
Fuck.
Yeah, but like Karen Travis is just like a whole she's a whole thing. But she also is like very keenly responsible for a lot of like the Mandalorian fan wank and like and also like the Chud Mandalorian fan wank. Yeah.
The first, okay, I'll be honest. So, her first Star Wars book, Hard Contact, is really good. I like it because it's focused almost entirely on the clones. And there are references to like, oh, hey, we were taught about our Mandalorian heritage and stuff. But the main villain is a Mandalorian that was hired by the Separatists in this. And she hasn't gotten to the point where she's stroking them off constantly in that book, which is why it's the best book in the series, because I think there's 4.
I'm just sitting here extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah, there's
it's the what you call it series, the Clone Troopers series.
Yeah, the Republic Commando series, and Republic Commando and Imperial Commando, because there was the first trilogy, and then they were going to come up with the second trilogy following the same characters from the first trilogy, but under the Empire now instead of the Republic. She came out with the first book, Imperial Commando, which was really good actually, because it dealt with a lot of the mental health problems that the clones were dealing with. It's probably the only reason why I actually like it. And that was supposed to be a trilogy, but around that time is when Disney bought LucasArts and said, "Okay, no more books."
Yeah, we're just gonna restart it. We're just gonna like pick it. We're just gonna restart the canon, and we're gonna pick and choose what's canon now. And I'm like that's a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Like
I just
that
is
the one thing I wish we got more of.
I need to say this because like, is Karen Travis like the Frank Miller of chapter books?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, she's like very kind of like Frank Miller for Star Wars. Yeah.
And throwing a little bit of Matt Ward in there too.
I don't think Matt Ward was problematic, was he?
No, but like people not understanding his writing, basically. But like, in the sense that she believes the shit she's writing, she's not just writing it for a contract.
Yeah.
Like the one I wish that like, because I was a big fan of the I don't know if you ever read the Star Wars Legacy comic book series. It's set like 100 years after like the Star Wars trilogy, and it's about what's happening again, basically.
Cade Skywalker.
Cade Skywalker when he's Cade Skywalker, who is a drug addict smuggler.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, I like you. But also, it introduced because it also introduced the Imperial Knights, who are like really sweet.
Well, also,
no, that's Star Wars Imperial Knights, not the giant knights from 40K.
Yeah. No, yeah. I liked that series because everyone was dead. You didn't have any of the complex stuff of like, oh, the great grandson of Luke Skywalker. I mean, that's part of it, but it's not a huge part of it.
Technically, not everyone is dead because there's a couple of like insanely long-lived characters that are still in it, but they're in like very different forms. It's kind of fun.
I mean, Ben Solo He's just Kylo Ren, straight up.
Yeah. I mean, well,
I mean, his name is Ben.
Ben Solo is Kylo Ren.
Yeah. 'Cause remember in the Force Awakens, Han calls him Ben.
Yeah, his name is Ben Solo. No, because so the Imperial Knights in Star Wars. I don't know if you've read this, boss. What they are.
I don't remember.
It's the in the old canon. It's the Imperial Remnant, the one that is like Jagged Fell and Jaina Solo.
Yeah.
No, that's the Fell Empire, is what it was called.
The Fell Empire, and Jaina founds this organization called the Imperial Knights, who are basically they are force using force users that fight with lightsabers. They wear basically the Imperial Royal Guard outfits, but without the helmets. And they have white lightsabers. They're not Darksiders, and they're explicitly not Jedi. They're basically grey Force users. And they are the bodyguard and special agents, essentially, of the Emperor for the Fell Empire. But explicitly in their charter is, if the Emperor ever falls to the dark side, put a lightsaber in his chest. Just kill him. Your standing orders are to just do that. And it's like, yeah, okay. I will accept that these people are interesting.
One of the storylines, it might be Disney canon again, I don't know, but I would like to see it canonized, is when everyone in the galaxy, when it's released the information about that Luke and Leia was Vader's children.
Oh, they did do that. Star Wars
They did?
Bloodlines.
Ooh,
So
okay.
what happens is that Leia she starts hearing about the First Order and such, so she's like trying to raise up a stink about it in the Senate. But it's election season, and one of her opponents gets information from the First Order that Leia is the daughter of Darth Vader, and that political opponent waits for like the height of where like she's very popular, and then drops that information.
Okay, so basically the same, except with First Order instead of Imperial Remnant.
Yeah, and
Okay.
there's another whole plot of her like attempted assassination. Which, by the way, there is, like, hints in the book that suggest that, like, Kylo Ren is the one that warns her about it, like, secretly. Because he's like, I don't want my mom to die. What the fuck? Like, I hate my dad, but my mom is, like, more complicated to me. But yeah, like, they did do it, so...
Okay. Go read that.
Hence why, like, she's not with the New Republic in the movies. Because she was ostracized from it. Like, all of her political clout and gain was lost in a night because of it.
I was gonna say, I assume that like the previous like official line was that yeah, she's the daughter of Anakin Skywalker, the hero Jedi who died during Clone Wars. Because the point is that no one knows that Anakin is Vader.
Yeah.
Ammunition cache here.
We also learned about, like, how Kylo Ren got the helmet from, Endor. Like, Vader's helmet.
So he just went there?
No,
What?
a stormtrooper that was on Endor found the Pyre site and went like, oh, fuck, that's Vader's helmet. And then took it. Yeah, he straight up took it
Yeah.
because he's like, well, maybe I could sell it off or something, because, like, he knew the Empire was done. And then, that one spy lady that was in, talk about, like, a fucking Star Wars moment. That one lady who was in, the bar, who told the First Order, like, Rey and them were there. She's the one that bought the helmet off of him. And then she gave that to Kylo Ren.
Arming Meltaphone. Severed the Zoanthrope's connection.
Is it weird that I kind of hate that Star Wars keeps doing that. It's like it's the and then I see people bitching that it's not the case in 40k, and it annoys me. Is like not everything has to be done by 15 people. Like
Your command of the liturgies of battle is admirable. I do not recognize half the passages.
Yeah, I get that.
you know what I mean? Like you can just introduce a character and have them do a thing, and then have them not show up again in the story.
Practice temperance until then.
Yeah.
I
They don't
okay.
have to have some like connection to like a bunch of background shit. Anakin Skywalker didn't have to be the one that built C-3PO, as an example.
By the way, just gonna say this quickly. I am loving this Pyre Blaster. This is making short work of like. Oh, I wonder if this is why they want you 30 meters. Hold on. So 30 meters
Was
would
Power
be
Blaster,
between this wall and where I am.
was the Power Blaster not in the game already?
It was,
It was
but only
in-
in the campaign.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe
For
they
a single
Sorry,
mission.
Sam?
did they.
I was sure you used the Power Blaster like in the game. Like
I think they want you to use the Pyre Blaster on hard mode for that one mission. Oh my god, do they want you to use the Pyre Blaster?
Reporting in from the
Because if that's the case, oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards.
But I am... Chat, I'm... It makes real short work of Gaunts. And I'm kinda loving it.
Yes. Come over to the flame.
I might just rework one of my classes to be a salamander.
Join the cult of the flame, my brother.
Like, the ammo consumption's atrocious, but, like, this is early game flamethrower. And, like, I'd probably be doing a lot more damage if I, actually Auspex scan people. I keep forgetting to
And
do that.
upgraded it.
Yeah. But, like, chat, I'm loving this. Again, these guys, like, Saber Interactive, when it comes to the weapons, you guys just know what you're doing. This is amazing. Oh my god. Ooh, I wonder if it's gonna be like a Pyre Blaster squad in Dawn of War 4.
Probably.
I would like that.
I imagine we'll probably get most of the Primaris. I imagine we'll get like most of the like it'll be like help like maybe it might be an upgrade for intercessors. Like you might be able to like
Made them a
you can
Pyre
replace
Blaster
all
squad.
their you can replace all their bolt guns with like a single upgrade. You replace all their bolt guns with Power Blasters. You replace all their bolt guns with Hail Blasters.
I'd be okay with that.
Basically. Yeah.
Or do the Dawn of War 1 thing and just have like 2 or 3 members of the squad be able to upgrade to it.
Possibly.
If they're gonna do like the tactical squad idea that we've been theorizing about for 11th edition.
What, where it's just an upgrade from intercessors? It's
Yeah.
just like, you can just build intercessors this way? Yeah, that's what we should do. And we just rename intercessors tactical intercessor squads.
Yeah. Chat, you have no idea. Do you guys think that after watching all the Clone Wars animated series, do you think that we will not grant you the rank of Master scene makes more sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
It made sense even within the context of the movies, because you got to remember they didn't just give him the role not because like, oh, he's a great Jedi and we're jealous of him. No, they didn't give him the role because like he's very clearly being used as a puppet.
Oh, he's just not emotionally there yet.
Also, he's not a master. He hasn't trained an apprentice to completion. That's what he has to do. That's how the system works.
The Jedi were nothing if not procedural.
A lot of bureaucracy.
A lot of bureaucracy. I wonder how much damage this does to the boss.
Detonator primed.
Trap is set, Captain.
Probably not as much as you hope.
Hive Titan will reach your position.
Probably not as much as I hope, but it's like consistent points of damage.
And lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
But we will have to see, chat. I'm very much enjoying. Listen, I am loving the axe. I am loving the flamethrower. Oh, this is good shit. I'm not even playing the appropriate chapter for this shit. I'm playing a fucking Iron Hand successor.
Hey, it's
What are
appropriate
vectors?
for the Sons of Medusa to have any sets of weapons that they've been able to lay their hands on. Will not say any more about it.
All I want is a robotic foot now. Let me have a robotic foot.
Let me replace all my limbs with robots.
Let me be like
Right.
a quadriplegic.
Call me Marnius Calgar, because I'm missing all my limbs.
Yeah, the fact that he is basically just a head at this point is kind of fun.
One debt to society.
Nice.
later.
Also, a question of Thousand Suns stands. Thousand Suns did nothing wrong. Magnus did things wrong.
The rest of them did a lot of things
Alright, man.
wrong.
No, they were
Alright,
guilty
kinda
of
fucked
being.
up.
They were. Magnus did a lot to fuck them over, but the Thousand Suns themselves did themselves no favors. They had an ability that when they talked, it felt like they were talking down to you. They were essentially those nerds who were like, "Oh, you didn't know that," and like they would they would push up their glasses, kind of a thing. Like they talked in such a way when you read the Space Wolves novels where you just want to punch them in the throat.
Also, like, they were absolutely doing, like, even when they were allowed to be psychers, they were doing psychic stuff that was absolutely not allowed.
I have the image in my head of when Magnus is trying to send a message to Horus, and Armin walks in on him, and it's like, "Hey, my lord, don't you think like we're going a little too far with this?" And Magnus is actively slitting the throat of a dude. He's like, "No!"
That is exactly what happens in the fucking book! He is actively told, like, "Dad, please stop. Like, we've killed so many people." And Magnus is like, "Nonsense!" As he snaps another person's neck.
Are we going a little too far with this?
"Father, please! We've gone too far." "Nah, I don't think we haven't gone far enough, Ahriman."
My lord, I think you've gone mad with power. Of course I have. You ever tried going mad without power? It's boring. No one listens to you.
Fuck. That is... I love that so much. Oh, just look at me melt through the horde, dude. This is
Almost like this is the
amazing.
weapon. It's almost like this is the weapon that was designed to do this.
By the way, I will absolutely fight anybody that says Pyroblaster squads are bad in 40k. No, they're incredibly good.
Oh no! A squad of 10 power blasters inside a drop pod. It is amazing. It is like it drops right in the middle of your opponent's line and just fucks them up.
Yes. Get into close combat with me, please.
Please
Well,
get
not
within
close combat,
charge
just like-
range.
Oh yeah, but like I'm not expecting them to live after that. But they're going to drop down and wipe out at least one other unit.
Also, I finally got to play 3rd edition Horus Heresy.
Oh.
I like it. I think it's good. There's just mechanics that I need to re-wrap my head around. Like charging. Charging is not done the same way anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently all their reactions are a bit like it's something you sort of need to get the hang of.
Oh yeah. So, chat, for charging, normally in Warhammer 40k, charging was 2d6 within 12 inches. Like, you had to be within 12 inches, and then you could declare a charge. And then you had to roll equal to or greater the distance between your units and their units.
Simple, easy, efficient.
Now,
In
it's...
some, I was gonna say in some editions it was D6 plus your movement.
And now in 3rd edition, the rule is, you first take a step up, which is based on your movement. If you move like 1 to 6 inches, you get to move an inch forward. 7 to 9 is 2 inches, so on and so forth. Up to like a total of 6. Then you roll 2d6, take the highest.
Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Good.
That sounds really complicated, but at the same time, my brain's going, no, this is a good compromise to like make melee armies not so powerful. Because like in
Do you not? Is it not you still have to move even if it doesn't reach the engagement as well? You
do
still
not-
actually have to move that distance.
Nope, you don't move.
Okay. Okay, so you have to make the step up move, but then you don't have to move the additional.
Yeah.
Because I remember like someone saying that like one of the things it can do is it can mean that if you overcommit and you don't make the charge, you kind of put yourself out of position, which is like disadvantageous.
Maybe,
Which is like
but I like that tanks have more survivability now. It really... Tanks, like, no longer just instantly get fucking killed by existing on the field.
I was gonna say says you. I play militia and cults.
They don't die as fast anymore.
Okay.
Honestly, my favorite part of 3rd edition right now is the detachment.
Oh yeah. Army building though, like so much better in my mind. Because now
Oh, yeah.
like it's forcing you to be creative with your armies instead of spamming.
Yeah, you need to have like command officers for each. Essentially, it's a command officer for each detachment.
And my Ultramarines? Oh my god, they benefit so much from having officers in our army.
Fresh munitions.
Save for Iron Warriors.
That was the thing. Is that seems to be what people were a lot of like just the ones who do play more competitively were bitching about was it's like, oh well now I need to have like a whole bunch more consoles, and I'm like, yes, you need to have more officers if you want to spam a bunch of units.
Not have a better opportunity to finish it
How do you
off.
think
Like, that's-
militaries work? I think
And
just
By
everyone's
magic.
and then in
Yeah,
the
do you think
rulebook,
everyone's just running around without anyone telling them what to do?
and then like there's something that I want to point out to people as well is that like, well, Horus Heresy like has problems being competitive now, and I'm like, yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
They did that
Yeah,
on
it's not.
purpose.
It's not. It's
a
not
narrative game.
intended to be.
You can if you want to. They do openly admit that in like the articles, but like in the rulebook itself, it says that this is more of a role playing like
Narrative.
this is more of a narrative game.
It is not intended to be a tight tournament style like war game. It is intended to be a narrative like more casual like type of game where you tell cool narrative stories.
Yeah. I do like my
like down to the
Ultramarine.
point that I don't know if they do this in Canada, but you know that what the structure for like most Horus Heresy events are in the UK, right?
No.
So they do them as game weekends. So I think you still play 3 to 5 games depending on how long the event is. But when you get there, everyone gets divided into loyalist or traitor, and it's just whichever side gets the most victories. Is like it's like set on a particular world on like a particular like campaign, and at the end of the thing, it'll have like a narrative outcome based on whichever side got the most victories. So you're not actually. It doesn't matter what your results of your individual games are necessarily. It's how good your side does.
Tell us a report.
I just saw your
And
meme. Well,
Yeah, it's
Lux for fools.
The lesser you cut out.
I'm sorry.
Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone?
We have no choice but to follow.
What's the point of zooming in with a flamethrower? Ah, yes, I can watch you cook more closely.
if you can snipe with a flamethrower, that's just skill.
Headshot. Wow, he cooked the entire guy's head and none of the body. How'd he do it?
You know how you actually use a flamethrower in war?
How?
You
Into
fire
a
it.
building, generally.
Okay, so you fire it, but you don't ignite the pilot light, so you're just shooting
Gasoline.
what?
Propellant.
Not gasoline. It's usually napalm, actually.
Oh.
Oh, lovely. And then you set that on fire.
Yes, and you do that at the entrance. So number one, it's gonna suck all the oxygen out of the building, and prevents them from escaping.
Weapon schematic safe.
So you're technically not killing them with a flamethrower, you're just removing the oxygen from the building.
Yep, they suffocate.
I feel like both are worse in their own ways.
Oh, definitely. Burning to death is one of the most painful ways to die.
I mean, in this at least it's quick. Like the speed at which the Pyro Blaster kills you in this, you'd probably not feel it.
Oh,
Like, genuinely. Because, like, your nerve endings would be gone.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how much damage this does to the boss.
Close and sharp.
And no, this is like the
This is what-
unupgraded flamethrower. So, well, it's like one upgrade.
I was gonna say, this is when I find out it basically does nothing to bosses.
No, it's doing a lot. Holy shit! Oh my god, that damage!
Wait, and you haven't upgraded it yet, have you?
Yeah, I have not.
Oh, we need to get 3 guys with these.
This is
Just
broken.
salamander.
Oh my
just
god, look
salamander-
at that contested health!
Just Salamander's Infernus squad going around the entire map.
I'm pretty sure only the tactical can take it, because the heavy
Nope.
gets the pirate cannon.
Yeah, you get the pyre cannon, so only
I
tactical
mean,
and
you
heavy.
just take that. Yeah, but you take the power gun.
This is dumb. This trivializes this boss fight. Oh my god. Salamanders, what are we doing, boys?
Take it against Thousand Suns, see what it does against... It'll probably be really good against the Spawn as well.
They should add the hand flamer.
Please, for the love of God, release that.
Oh, it's dead. It's dead. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
If they don't release it
Wait, how
with
much
Blood
damage?
Angels, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I am melting this poor fucker. I am bullying a hive tyrant. I
You're
have-
the main character.
I have Auspex scanned this shit. Oh my god. Chat, look at that contested health.
Daddy Calgar is not going to be happy with you.
He's son of Medusa. He doesn't care about what Calgar thinks. There you go.
So you're telling me this space marine, the son of Medusa, with a fucking flamethrower, took out a hive tyrant and didn't lose any of his limbs? What is this bullshit?
Flips the mechanical bird. Holy shit, chat. New favorite gun. They're gonna nerf this thing. They're gonna nerf the fucking flamethrower.
Oh yeah, what, like 100%. It
100%.
is overpowered at the moment, so that people get used to it and like it.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna abuse this fucking thing. Oh my god.
I guarantee.
So you know
that.
those missions. So I was gonna say, so you know those missions that you couldn't finish. I think the solution might be fire.
The solution is fire. We'll up the difficulty by one.
Squad of the Land Raider.
No, you can. You can now put regular Primaris Marines and aggressor squads.
Yeah,
Well,
Land
Gravis and regular intercessors into Land Raiders now. Aggressors just take
I
up
have
the
a
slot
theory.
of 3.
Yeah, I have a theory that next edition you're just going to be able to do that with rhinos as well.
Probably. Or they're just gonna get rid of rhinos.
They will either get rid of rhinos or we'll get a Mark III rhino kit, and you can just put Primaris in it now.
I will laugh my ass off if in 11th edition, Guard get the rhino.
Sisters already have it.
Yep.
Guard can already get it.
Your mission is to use the stored Prometheus
Right, Inquisitorial Rhino.
Inquisitorial Rhino.
outpost and establish their fate.
Eh,
The refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger
Doesn't
detonation
count.
only when the main
Can transport
swarm
guard
is
squads.
in the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Burn,
I
baby,
feel like-
burn.
I feel like Games Workshop included the Rhino in the Custodes Codex simply to piss us off.
Well, no, because you give it to the Sisters of Silence, right? It's a
Yeah.
no-main rhino.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but now you're saying, hey, here's a transport vehicle that 90% of your army can't use.
Yeah, but it's meant to be a transport for the sisters, and to be fair, they might have at some point been planning to do the Grav Rhino that the sisters have.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong, there are other transports I can use. Which one was it?
You can use, Custodians can use Land Raiders, right?
No. But we have a bunch of different grab vehicles we can use.
Yeah, but the
and-
yeah, they didn't want to put the Forge Orb model in the 40k book that the sisters use in Heresy, so like they gave them the Rhino. Even though there's artwork for a flying Rhino that they get, it was from the Horus Heresy card game. Find it.
Okay, I'm gonna say this: the Death Guard in the card game artwork have like some of the coolest artwork, in my opinion.
I was typing that into Discord, not Google. I don't know why.
Wish.
Yeah, take check it.
This is so
Transport.
dumb. I'm on hard, like I'm on the hard mode right now, and I'm like melting through bugs with this thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the Coronis Grav Carrier. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, but that was a this was a unit that GW, it's official GW art for it.
Yeah.
I'll stick it in Discord.
I can't look at it right now, sadly, because I'm. Whoosh.
it looks slightly derpy. It looks kind of derpy, and I kind of love it.
It's got like that 90s derpy stank on it. Like late 90s, early 2000s, early stank.
I remember. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, I remember seeing this. It's so derpy.
Yeah. But no, for the Anathema Psychana Rhino, I would honestly take the Sister of Battle one and just carve off the sister's stuff, the sister specifically iconography, but keep all like the filigree and stuff on it. For the Sister Sounds.
Chat, this is amazing. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying this flamethrower is fucking amazing.
No, I don't want to go to Wahapedia. No, go back. Oh no, I do want to go to Wahapedia.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Custodians have got all the Forge Rolled Grav tanks as well. That are in the Grav vehicles.
And all the vehicles I get in 30k, I can also use in 40k as well.
Also,
Yeah,
chat, if we
'cause they
can
have-
clip me just absolutely melting the Hive Tyrant boss, and we can use that.
It may have been too long now, but you probably pull it from your VOD.
Yeah. I will happily pull it from the VOD and then, like, show my friends it later.
Hell yeah.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
Again, we're gonna work on getting this thing's ammo up there, because holy fuck, this thing burns through it real quick. I guess that's the trade-off of the flamethrower, is that you're going with, like, a weapon that has terrible ammo consumption. Because now I'm a glorified assault marine until I've reloaded it.
Pathetic tyranny of God.
No, you've just decided you're tired of playing on easy mode.
On hard mode, you mean?
No, you're going into hard mode because now you only have a bolt pistol and your chainsword.
Cash here.
Now I have ammo again.
Resupply.
Hey, Aramis! I found out the glory of the flamethrower. The salamanders are right. War crimes are fun. Wait, no, it's not a war crime if it doesn't understand what I'm doing to it.
It's not war crime if you don't have rules of war, which Imperium doesn't.
Fair.
It's not a crime if there's not a law.
Burn, baby, burn. Just got a feeling. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, and it's stunning all of them, just lining them up for executions. Oh, I love this weapon. I love it. Oh my god. Whoosh.
My favorite story is the time someone committed a war crime and then got pardoned for it because everyone's like, okay, we understand the circumstances of why you did what you did. Basically what happened was in World War II in Japan, an American pilot was shot down, bailed out of his aircraft, and was parachuting towards the ground. By the laws of war, if you're parachuting, you are no longer a lawful target. Cannot kill them. But this mad lad pilot decided to pull out his pistol and start shooting at the Japanese plane as he's parachuting.
No sentries posted.
And the
And
pilot's like, I had to respond somehow.
Reporting in. Team has arrived at the Imperial Guard in camp.
And so yeah, I don't remember if he lived. I doubt it.
There's a story about during the Winter War, the Finnish Air Force comprised of World War I era biplanes, basically. They were being invaded when they were being invaded by the Russians. The Russian MiG jets, the Russian MiG fighters, were attacking, and the other ones, and they would launch the biplanes to try to intercept. They realized they couldn't actually intercept the Russian planes, so while they were up, they just went and started doing like actual like hand bombing like Russian infantry formations, like from high enough up that like like most small arms fire wasn't able to hit them. The Russians radioed their planes to like swing around and take out the biplanes. Turns out they couldn't actually do that because of the disparity in speed.
Yep.
They couldn't get a target. They couldn't line up their shots on the biplanes correctly because basically the biplanes were going too slowly for they were moving, but they were going too slowly to
Register. Right.
Well, it wasn't even registered because no computers. It's just like manual aiming. But like, they were moving too fast relative to the biplanes.
Yeah. Also, the advantage for the Finnish is because those biplanes were so light, they could land on the ice on a makeshift airfield, get refueled and rearmed, fly off, and then again, in 2-3 hours when they need to rearm, refuel, they can land somewhere entirely different. So they had no set airfields for the Soviets to destroy.
Also, the high armor-piercing rounds that all of the Soviet aircraft fired, because they were supposed to be used for taking out tanks and other airplanes, would just go straight through the wooden hull of the. It would do minimal damage. It would just go like straight through, like tiny little holes through the biplane hull. Basically, they could get shot for. They just like did virtually no damage to them, like in any real sense, because they were designed for taking on other metal aircraft.
And that's why the it was a British plane that was made out of wood. What was it called? The Mosquito. Same concept for the Mosquito, except that had modern technology inside of it. Well, modern for that, but you get what I meant. And the British developed the Mosquito so that they could, during the Blitz, they would fly into Germany and bomb factories, knowing that we don't carry enough bombs to actually do any real damage, but it's gonna piss off Hitler.
We also
And he
developed.
can't defend against us.
We also developed a stuff called Pykrete, which is an amazing material. It's wood pulp and ice,
Ice.
and it's a specific ratio that basically it doesn't melt.
Yep.
essentially.
The U.S. and British, and I think the Canadians were actually involved in it too.
We were still part of the
planning
British
on-
Commonwealth by that time, so yeah.
Yeah.
But we were planning on building a mega aircraft carrier
Out of an
Yep.
iceberg.
out of Pykrete. Yeah.
Which does sound like the most stereotypical Canadian plan.
Oh, we'll
like-
just build a giant aircraft carrier out of an iceberg, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll never see it coming. You'll just see an iceberg and go, oh, it's fine, it's fine. And then the next thing you know, it's war crimes o'clock, motherfucker.
The only reason why we didn't do it was because it had nothing to do with money. It had to do with materials, because no one could produce enough Pykrete to make it viable.
No.
The saddest dream of
also-
Canadians, our dreams are
I was gonna
crushed because of resource.
I was gonna say, like, and also remember with Canadians, it's not a war crime until you do it.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not my fault that they didn't check the cans first. Fuck.
I was about to bring up the time you guys Pavloved a bunch of Germans. God, I love that story.
Fuck happened to my... Oh, my Fugis are fucked up. Hold on. My Fugis are fucked up.
Your Fugis?
Yeah, my Fugi reactive. It's fucked up. What the fuck? That's not good. Internal server error. Oh, did their site crash?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, no. That's an internal server error. There's nothing I can do about that. Well, you guys don't get to see the images of T-Com and Will. Fuck. Okay. That sucks.
We're still here.
They're still here. It's just... Now their voice is in my head.
I wasn't already?
Perfect time to mention you need to do a backflip in armor.
The game won't let
Maybe
me.
we were always voices in your head.
Oh, no, don't do this to me.
If so, I have far too much lore for a random voice in the back of his head.
Well, actually, so... I gotta admit something here. In therapy, I have a... So, essentially, this is something I did in my brain to help me, like, focus on tasks that I do, right? So, like, when I'm focusing on painting, I'm, like, painter announcer. Or, like, when I'm focusing on, writing, I'm writing announcer. Or, like, I'm work announcer right now.
Oh, I get it.
And it's
Do
like...
something similar.
Yeah, it's, I call it my counsel.
Canadians are
And it's basically like,
That is deeply similar to what I do.
what mindset should I be in right now, kind of a thing.
You are making good time.
All I'm getting is more and more confirmation without actually going and getting the goddamn diagnosis.
Yeah, it's something. It is not something uncommon among autistic people. And no, this is not like DID. Do not ever compare it to that. It's basically just like, what mindset am I in right now?
Which mode are you approaching the situation with?
Yeah. It's pretty hard to explain, but like it's just like the
No, I know
your
exactly
inner.
what you
It's
mean.
like your inner dialogue with yourself, kind of a thing.
Oh yeah, regularly. Same with the train station situation.
Yeah. Oh, that is a vibrant green. What chapter is it? Looks really cool. Sons of Medusa. We're
bunch
the
of assholes.
vultures of the Space Marines.
Also, tech heretics.
Oh yeah, we are also massive tech heretics.
No tyrannid will ever stand.
It's just that, can you prove it?
You believe in essentially signals and random data, in prophecy and random data signals.
Stay close and sharp.
Vultures? Yeah, so the Sons of Medusa became a well-known chapter thanks to, Badab War. And they were infamous among the Loyalist side in the Badab War for essentially just using the war as an excuse to steal shit from other people.
What is good for you?
Yep.
Constantly, like, the other Loyalist chapters would catch them in the act of, like, taking Astral Claws, Lamenters, and Mantis Warriors' armor and gear, even some of their Loyalist allies' armor and gear, and they'd be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like, what? It was just sitting there. What's the problem? It was just sitting there.
We're just salvaging the battlefield.
Yeah, you're gonna tell me that we're not allowed to do that? Well, no, but you know exactly what you're doing. Yeah. And what the fuck are you gonna do about it? I don't-
Exactly. They're dead. They're not using it.
Yeah, they're dead. They're not using it. Like, the crew's dead. Who cares? But these belong to the Salamanders, and they should have been alive.
Pathetic tyrannid.
Where do you think I got this power blaster?
Yeah, I just liberated it off of a dead Ultramarine.
Thinking of
What? He
anyone
wasn't
else?
using it. And my fucking bolter got smashed. So
Activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine gods.
it is not uncommon to find rushed paint jobs on Sons of Medusa shit.
Indeed.
It says here in the Codex Astartes, finders keepers.
Ah, yes, the little-known chapter of the Codex Astartes.
Biological incursion.
When you make the orange lanterns in DC
But the
look
Blood
fucking-
Ravens,
Explicit
but the
mechanisms.
Blood Ravens steal shit all the time. Yeah, but they aren't also massive dicks about it.
And they only steal shit that they feel like has a connection to their chapter.
And they don't actually steal shit. What they steal is like they like make they make like copies of like knowledge and stuff, and then burn the original.
Unless you're Davian Fuel, which in that case you just burnt everything related to your chapter after Dark Crusade.
We broke the Xenos.
Gonna be interesting to see what he missed, considering we're going back to Cronus.
That would be very interesting if Relic has the balls to answer that question.
Heretical sabotage generated.
We both know they don't.
They don't have the balls. Man, what kind of hell do I live in where, like, oh god, he's too far away from me. Long-ranged option, heavy bolt pistol.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
What horrible situation am I in?
You've got to say that, like, the scaling of the 40k universe is very interesting, where gyrojet high explosive grenade fired from a pistol is considered a minimal and fairly weak weapon.
Again, you killed all the nice ones that the weapon worked very well on. My brother and Emperor, you murdered all the nice ones. Isn't the Sons of Medusa's founding kind of odd and not what you'd expect from a success? Yeah, they're made up of... So we don't know much about this time in history because this was the Nova Terra Interregnum timeline. But,
The Morai Schism.
yeah, the Morai Schism. So, essentially, a Forge World started spreading the idea that, oh, we can infer the future and the Emperor's word, or the Omnissiah's word, through data signals and such. Basically, if you need an equivalent in real life, this is like the people that try to predict the end of the world using the Bible and shit. It's just that 40k tends to get a lot more violent with it.
Which, I have to remind you, the Bible tells you actively don't do that. You can't interpret God's will.
Also, the GW have been actively having essentially the prophecies of Morai come true. Because that's
Yeah, so, essentially, anybody that was connected to the Mechanicus got caught up in this. The Imperium was basically just like, so you guys are having a religious argument? And it's like, yes, but this side is wrong. And the Imperium just raised their hands and said, figure it the fuck out, I could care less.
basically split the Iron Hands and a bunch of the Iron Hand successors like down the middle of like which ones supported whatever.
Yeah, and any Iron Hands clans that believed in the Moray belief were basically told, okay, we're not going to kill you, but you're going to take an oath to fuck off and not attack your brother chapters.
I'll be right back. I need to restart my computer because my game froze. I can't alt tab.
Ooh, okay.
So a bunch of them basically just joined together, started calling themselves the Sons of Medusa.
No, they didn't start calling
then-
themselves the Son of Medusa. They got the Sons of Medusa name from the High Lords.
Okay, and then in the aftermath of the Nova Terra Interregnum and the Age of Apostasy, which happens immediately after it, they just get acknowledged as, okay, we're just going to acknowledge you as a chapter, basically, because we need chapters.
Yeah, it's very much like, listen, you're probably very heretical, but like we can't argue with it right now. Like we can't be fucked. But I like them because they're just so brazen about how dickish they are. And they're vultures about it. And it's just basically every time they're like, oh my god, we're gonna report you. They just said, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, they specifically take like missions from like the High Lords of Terror that involve them having to go and fight other Space Marines so that they can plunder their stuff.
Be ready.
Essentially, they're like,
New scars in
they're
the
still better than like the Marines Malevolent. Because they aren't doing it for shits and giggles. It's genuinely like, yeah, no, we're not liked by the Mechanicus and they don't give us shit, so we're just gonna steal everything. At least they do have some decorum when it comes to that, but they're still massive assholes. And that's why I like them. Hello. So here's my 200-page essay on why the Sons of Medusa deserve a character in 40k, and why we should kill the Black Templars to replace them with the Sons of Medusa. Go ahead. It won't unsteal your tank.
I don't believe the Black Templars are completely unsalvageable.
I don't either. I just make jokes.
I know.
Pathetic tyranny of vomit.
There are ways to make them more interesting, but
Again, I like Will's
GW's not
idea.
gonna do it.
I like Will's idea of like they're not actually as numerous as they thought they are.
I think they should lean more into the cult shit.
I think rules-wise, they should lean more into the idea of, yeah, the Black Templars are an archetype. They're just an archetypical crusading chapter. And, like, push the idea that there are many, many chapters that operate like the Black Templars. It's just the Black Templars aren't in and of themselves special.
I want to know more about the White Templars.
I will not yield to these wounds.
Come on, GW.
Gathering supplies.
They did have a White Dwarf article on them.
Munitions.
Yeah, like
Aren't they
2
basically just
paragraphs.
aren't they basically just a Codex compliant chapter?
That's all we know about them.
We also had like stuff on the Tome Keep. I remember a lot of people asking me about like a lot of the White Dwarf chapters that kept getting released. And I'm like, I wish I had that White Dwarf article, because I don't.
The Exorcists were originally a White Dwarf
Yeah.
chapter. They got a book out of it.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Yeah, no, this helps clear out, like, the fucking hordes of bugs so easily, and then it does constant, consistent damage against warriors. Oh my god! I know, like, this is dumb, basic shit, but, like, this is desperately what this game needed. Because, like, in Space Marine 1, we had the Melt-A-Gun for horde clearing, which is really weird for that kind of weapon, but, like,
It was the game's shotgun.
it was the game's shotgun.
And let's be honest, it's still the same in this game.
I mean, back in second edition, Melta-Guns had a flamer setting.
Did it decrease the damage?
Yeah.
Well, like, the strength of the weapon, or was it still, like, strength 8?
Yes. Yeah, just because you could basically fire it like a flamer, or you could fire it like a Melta-Gun.
Interesting.
And plasma weapons didn't explode. That wasn't what they did.
Oh.
That feels wrong in my brain.
I know. Plasma weapons in second edition had to take a turn to recharge.
Oh, ew. That is not right in my brain. I do not like having a weapon that acts like Hyper Beam in Pokemon.
Microsoft, I am not using Copilot. Fuck off.
But don't you want something to make your computer run worse?
Run worse and AI.
Do you know how Terminator's armor saves worked in second edition?
Wasn't it that... How did they work?
So a Terminator had they had a 2-up armor save, same as in later editions. But there were weapons in second ed that had like a -5 or -6 or -7 to your armor save.
Oh.
Generally because they were used against tanks or they were used against very heavily armored infantry. But Terminators, and also Mega Armored Knobs and a few other units, they took their armor saving throw on 2d6 and you added them together.
Yeah.
So, like, you've got 2-up save, but you might get hit with, like, an AP -5 weapon, which means you need to roll above a 6-up on 2d6.
So Terminators just never died?
No, they you could still kill them. You just needed to kill them with like really like really heavy and like high AP weapons. Because you could push it up to like you needing to roll over like an 8 on 2d6, which is like statistically 50-50. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
But it meant they
So
were like
many hit
super tanky.
markers.
It meant they were. Remember, this is also like second edition, where like, a Space Marine army would be like 3 squads. Like a 1,500 point Space Marine army, like a Space Marine tactical squad was, without any upgrades, is 300 points. That's a 10-man tactical squad.
That is amazing. The Lictor can't escape the burn damage.
So it reveals it.
No more surprises from this.
It doesn't reveal it, but like it's still taking the damage even when invisible. Because like it gets rid of the tactical marine and squad ping when it goes invisible, which it gets really annoying. But knowing that now the flamethrower persistent damage stays, ooh, flamethrowers are great. Not gonna lie, my only knowledge of the Exorcist is that a whole base of Primaris ones got bodied by Lucius and Hammer and Bolter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like to talk about that.
You will find that TCOM in our community is the Exorcist stan. He absolutely adores the Exorcist. He will fight and defend them in every way, inch, and form. And then
They're my
here I
boys.
am constantly poking him about it.
They're on to us. Time to start picking them off.
He knows it's in good jest. It's just still funny to me.
I also have no illusions that they're not edgy as shit too. They're super edgy.
Who else is ready to pull the legs off some Xenos?
I think they have room to tell interesting stories with it, though. They're
They
not
do.
just edgy for edgy's sake. They're not just edgy for edgy's sake.
They are that part of
No, they're
40k
not.
fluff where they're an obvious way for a faction within the Imperium to be like, hey, maybe we should take advantage of, like, possessing people, because, like, there's clear upsides to it. And
Well,
just
it's
taking
like-
it to
that's
that
what,
logical extreme.
I was gonna say that's what Xanthite Inquisitors do.
Yeah. They're-
They're like, we should use the weapons of the enemy against the enemy. Like that's,
Except the Exorcists are smart enough not to keep the demon inside them.
I mean, it's debatable how much of it you can actually get rid of, because like, you still have like the remnants of it.
Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing about the Exorcist is that okay, so I still love the old lore for them. That when they okay, Exorcist 101. They have 2 scout companies because the amount of casualties they take,
Go through, yeah.
yeah, because so they have 12 companies in total, but other than that, 99% Codex compliant.
Yeah.
After you're done being a scout and you're getting ready to ascend to become a full Space Marine, you go through the process called demonic possession therapy. So in the old lore, what it was is you get locked in the basement of the Fortress Monastery. A couple librarians and usually an Inquisitor would come in, force a minor demon into you, and then you had 3 days to, through sheer force of will, exercise it out of yourself. If you did it, you were just executed. Now, it's a bit... The new lore is more in line with 40k, especially knowing what we know now about how possession works with demons, is that the Librarian and Inquisitor will let it sit there for 3 days and then pull it out of you. Again, just minor difference. I just prefer the original.
And like
then
the implication of the new one is that like because your soul is technically claimed by a demon, you can't be possessed again by another demon. I think is actually like the
yeah,
is like the rationale.
yeah. Originally, it was your soul is pure, so they can't repossess you. Whereas, yeah, in this one, it's more ambiguous that chaos has a claim to your soul now.
Yeah, like like a particular demon now has a claim to your soul, so no other demon is going to try to jump
Yeah.
in.
It's not confirmed. They haven't confirmed that, but it leans towards that.
Yeah.
And then Legion of the Damned came out. Changed them from a successor of the Grey Knights to successors of Dorne.
I like that change, actually. I do.
Yes, chat. Believe it or not, the Legion of the Damned book does not focus on the Legion of the Damned. As a
Some interests
10-year-old,
for some fucking reason.
as a 10-year-old, I was very disappointed. But then, as an adult, I realized, yeah, how the fuck do you make guys who don't talk interesting and don't use sign language to communicate like the Sisters of Silence?
I was going to say, I don't know, ask the Carcharodons.
They still talk to each other. There's also Oaths of Damnation, which is a really good book. It's a lot about how far you're willing to go for what you believe in. Is kind of the main theme.
Disgusting tyranny.
Man,
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. We will
That went down so quick.
Oh yeah, so William, for the I can't remember if it was the chaplain or the Justicar that killed Lucius. But either way, there's nothing you can do. Like even if he had told somebody, great, they know now. They know that you're gonna get possessed by Lucius. Nothing they can do about it.
Worst they can do is put you in stasis and hope for the best.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point.
But,
What would happen if you get put into stasis?
I don't think it would stop the transformation, but I do think it would keep him imprisoned.
Maybe.
The problem is setting that plan in motion.
Yeah.
Also, the whole Lucius thing is literally just a Deus Ex Machina. They're never gonna. There is no get out clause for it. No one can.
Yeah.
You can't be clever and bypass it.
The best you can hope for is that an earthquake kills him. Oh god, what would happen if an earthquake killed him? Would he possess the planet? This is horrifying. Oh god. I don't want to think about that anymore. Yeah, Slaanesh would definitely do something, William. Even if he was in stasis, then Slaanesh would figure a way out. Ooh! New DLC for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out.
I didn't mind. I mean, didn't a landmine kill Lucius and he was still able to come back? Yeah, because, like, it has to do... It's so fucking pedantic, but, like, if you are the one who builds the landmine that kills Lucius, it counts towards his death. Does that make any sense? God, no.
when does chaos make sense?
But yeah, when does chaos ever make fucking sense?
As I said, the best thing we could probably hope for is a natural disaster taking him out.
And even then, it's like, oh, but who's the person that caused that?
Slaanesh would probably just say, "You're back."
Yeah, it's like Lucius came back in such wild and weird ways throughout Warhammer. Like, there's one point, like in fucking what's it called? Angel Exterminatus. He gets fucking shish kebabbed by the character, the Raven Guard character Sharokin, and Fabius has him on the table, and he's like, "Well, time to extract his gene seed, I guess." And he's like, "Bleh!" How long was I dead? About a week? Oh.
He must have smelled.
And then, like, he didn't possess Sharokin, he just resurrected in his own fucking corpse. I actually love Lucius, so I do know his lore, basically. If it's not a pride thing, Slaanesh will do something it finds funny, like the Necrons. Oh, no, Necrons are incredibly arrogant. Like, they take pride in killing, like, living things. Though, like, a Necron warrior who's just, like, a mindless being... Yeah, no, that's, he'll possess that. Because it still takes satisfaction. Also, a VTuber streamer named Star Nugget is, basically asking, like, hey, well, I saw her post. You ever wake up one day and want to get into Warhammer? I want to paint those miniatures so badly. I told her, like, I responded, and she's like, thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, would you recommend this as a starting point? She shows the Kill Team starter box with the Plague Marines and Space Marines in it. And I say, yes, Kill Team is a great way to start 40k, and is way more budget-friendly. Factions,
yeah.
And she's also asking, like, what faction should I play? I'm like, factions depend on what you enjoy playing. Space Marines, Necrons, and Leagues of Votann are the best beginner armies right now, but don't ever feel limited to just them when starting.
I decided for some weird fucking reason to start with Guard in 7th. God, that was a nightmare.
Yeah, no, like, I'm the kind of person that will say, do not pick a Horde army as you're starting.
Yeah.
Unless you want to feel pain.
Apex size.
Or it's orcs.
Yeah. And the reason why I say Leagues of Votann now as, like, a good starting army is because, like, they now have a good model pool, which allows you to be a little bit more creative with your armies. If Will agrees with that.
Speed up and stay close.
Unless Will has left the
You
chat.
live? Will?
Oh, his computer's probably fucking up again. Man, everybody in the Discord's having, like, computer problems lately. Shadow's fucking computer has decided, like, shitting the bed is the most fun thing it can do.
Oh, I'm just running Fallout with how many mods?
My first army was Imperial Fist in 9th edition. Rock and Stone!
Yeah, I'm just simply running Fallout 4 with 922 mods.
That's your own fucking fault!
Yeah. I never said it wasn't.
Just colored it differently for homebrew. That's fair.
Yeah.
Also, like, reading Leagues of Votann because I'm working on a video for them and everything, and I'm just like, oh, the more I read, the more I want to play them, but the more I realize I don't have the money or the space.
Picking up extra. Speed up and stay close.
I don't have the money yet for a whole army, but just enjoy the collecting Emperor's Children.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I finally got Fulgrim, and I'll be painting him up as soon as I'm done Leagues of Votann's video.
Yeah, I mean, I just recently picked up Tau. I have no intention of playing them. I just wanted to paint them.
They're a very fun army to paint.
Assault incoming.
Especially, like, if you really like sci-fi colors and such.
Yeah.
I did a kit bashed Black Templar kneeling in the dirt, looking into a puddle, seeing Lucius as a reflect. Jesus!
That is brutal.
That is
That is cool.
I have Lucius. I painted him up, and people are like, "I love what you did with him," and I'm just sitting here like, I feel like I could have done way better. I feel like I could have done Lucius more justice.
Ghost. That just has to do with chapter culture. Remember, at their core, even though the Space Marines are super soldiers, they're still like monks. Very distrustful of outsiders.
40k Space Marines more so than 30k.
Yeah.
And
Also, like that is, you can unfortunately probably look forward to that being less and less of a thing going forward.
Yeah.
Like, we are very clearly moving past the era in which GW is going to care about the difference between Firstborn and
I know.
Primaris Space Marine.
It's very much the culture of the Space Marine chapters is winning out over the Grey Shields. Because, like, that was always going to happen. I understood that. Though it
Especially with like the Dawn of Fire books ending.
Though it might be a thing with like the original Firstborn chapters that maintain that discipline and idea, like those more monkish kind of things. Whereas like the Primaris founding chapters, which were just strictly Primaris Marines, will be
A lot of them coming from the Horus Heresy, too.
yeah, a lot of those guys will be more along the lines of like what we know from the Grey Shields. Along with the Ultramarines changing to a more Grey Shield mindset.
Yeah. It's
I
one
was
of...
gonna say it also lets them do the thing of like, if there is like an interpretation of a chapter that is like more popular than the one they had previously, this is their excuse for, okay, why is this chapter now different? Again, like the Ultramarines, making them less rigid, and the Codex Astartes says we should do this. To like, we're gonna do like the practical and theoretical thing and all that kind of stuff.
It's actually one of the issues I had with what's his name in the campaign. The Primaris that was from the Horus Heresy. He was there for. Why am I blanking? Am I having a stroke?
You mean the
The
guy?
African American one. The Black Space Marine. Because I can't remember his name.
Iron.
Oh,
Yeah. Because they bring it up. I wanted to see more with him. Like, how is he different? Where's the culture shock of being from the Imperium in 30k versus now?
not just the Imperium in 30k, but fucking Calth. You know,
Yeah.
the world that was like a beautiful garden world, which then the Word Bearers went to and said, "Haha, what if we do a heresy here?"
He remember
That's how
when you're
Heresy
writing
find out about.
in one of the scenes when you're in the Thunderhawk, he says he was there for Calth as a child. Give me more. Like, I want to know more
Oh.
about him.
No, I definitely want to hear more there.
Yeah.
He's seen some shit.
And they never bring it up again, ever, in the campaign.
Yeah, also, like, for the love of...
Oh.
Again, another reason why, like, I struggle with the plot of Space Marine 2. You introduce these amazing ideas and concepts, and do nothing! What the fuck is this, Cassandra Cain? You introduce cool concepts and do nothing with it!
Yeah, you have Titus, who has spent the last, it was 100 years, right?
200, I think.
100 something.
Yeah, whatever. He has spent centuries away from his chapter in the Death Watch and comes back. Again, that's gonna be a culture shock.
So he has spent a century away from the chapter, but he spent basically 200 years in stasis prior to being in the Death Watch. Like,
So 300 years, if anything,
he's been
the culture
away
shock
for,
should be.
yeah, he's been away for 300 years, but he's essentially served for a century in the Death Watch at this point.
Yeah.
Like at that point, holy fuck. He should have some. You should be like Dante levels of jaded about shit.
The
Also,
amount.
apparently Gadriel is essentially he's a post Gilliman Return like elevated Primaris, but yeah, Chiron is a straight up like he was a Grey Shield.
Yeah.
Swapping magazine.
I would say. It just
That's actually one
I
of
want
my.
them to do more. I want them to do more with it. Tell us more stories.
I mean, that's
They're
like one of my
cheating.
favorite. It's one of my favorite parts of Dark Imperium when that.
Oh my god, get in the fucking elevator, you two!
That one Grey Shield from Fenris. He was so excited to come back to the Space Wolves and see his world again. Nope.
Chad, do you
You're
see this shit? They're not coming in. I can't progress until they come in.
Everyone needs to die.
Changing that we must proceed.
Except they're not gonna stop coming until you're on the elevator.
I'm on the elevator. I'm in the elevator.
It's on the randos at this point.
It's not randos. It's fucking CPUs.
It's the AI.
I can't progress because these dumbasses won't come in.
Can you forcibly rally them?
No. I'm running out of ammo. You useless fucks, get in here. Oh, I'm gonna get a complex. I'm getting a complex. Oh my god,
You know, at this point, I really don't know what to say other than this is going to hurt somebody.
It's hurting me.
And it's not going to be us.
I think this is gonna give Boss an aneurysm.
I'm already salty as fuck. I'm already salty as fuck from earlier. I'm out of ammo. There's no ammo spots. There's nothing. Get
got a
in
melee.
the elevator! You useless fucks!
Oh, Zeta, yes, we have fought a Hive Lord. We did it the other day. It was terrifying.
I generally got to watch them freak out on that one. It was kind of funny.
You just sit and watch, like, see how long it takes them.
Regroup at once.
I think at that point, he might just get overrun by the Gaunts.
I'm gonna refill my water.
They keep
got time, boss. Go, just chill.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water.
Go ahead, boss. We'll keep an eye on it.
Wait, nearly.
We must proceed.
They're nearly in.
One's almost in. Come on,
Oh,
guys.
you're-
Come on. You're almost there.
Oh, boss is
You're
getting hit.
almost there. Oh. Oh. Look at that. They're both coming for it. Well, there goes his armor. But
Yeah.
I think at this point that is a mercy.
Gather to me.
Okay, so one of them got in.
Uh-huh.
Alright, come on, buddy. Where's the second one? Where's the second one?
Nope, there he goes.
By all that is. Oh. Oh, they switched out. Oh, they were so close.
He ran back out. One of them got in and then he ran back out again. Wait,
The best part is, the
wait.
second one was coming
Wait,
in like
wait,
he was
wait.
going to get in the elevator.
Oh!
Honestly, this might be worth an extended clip for the channel on YouTube. Like,
Boss
a
goes
whole
down,
segment of why boss hates the
Boss goes-
AI in this game.
If boss goes down, they might genuinely run in to, like, revive him.
True. That might work.
Oh, Bulwark's in there.
Help me to my
Dude's got a
Oh,
point
he's getting
there.
killed by Gaunt. Getting killed by Gaunt.
We must proceed together.
The Gaunts will take him. Yeah, let's see if this is what it takes to get both of them in there. Bye.
No, oh, that
Please,
sounded worse.
knock me
Ow.
down, sniper! Knock me down, sniper! Wait,
Yeah, you've already taken them. You've already taken a mortal.
and they
Under the
didn't
line.
even
already
fuck.
taken
Oh,
more wounds,
I hate them.
This has been genuinely funny to watch in its own twisted way.
They keep genuinely letting like a single Gaunt through that was just messing you up.
My favorite thing about it was the fact that the shield user was right next to you for extended periods of time, and then just the rifleman refused to get in.
The sniper is what's fucking me up here.
Yeah, the sniper keeps running out to shoot them.
I hit the sniper.
Yep.
I hate him. No, you
It's all
get
all
in
the
there.
sniper's fault. And the thing is, anytime he gets swarmed, your shield boy goes back out there to try and reinforce him.
Yep. Oh wait, really? Nope, no, you go again.
There you go. Come this way, Gaunt. Oh, that bitch. He just made a left because he saw them spawning.
I don't know what to
Holy
do.
shit,
They
bro.
won't
No,
get in.
To the Inquisition. Yeah, I really wish we could in this moment.
They
Oh wait,
they
Wait,
won't come
wait.
in.
wait.
I'm
wait,
coming to
wait.
help.
They won't come
This is
in.
actually funny.
Chat. Chat.
I think Ticom will be back soon enough. He'll
I'm
help.
coming.
I don't even think you spawning in will help.
If I'm the sniper, I will. Cause I'll replace him.
Oh, there's a fucking... I have no ammo to deal with this.
Oh wow, you're like nearly out of bolt runs as well. Yeah. Oh shit, it's Biovore.
Yeah, this sucks.
I'm coming. The game's loading.
Yeah,
Oh, this
is
is
your power coming in?
ass. Well, it's
Yeah, this is
official.
a-
I have run out of ammo for everything.
This-
Wait.
We have a grenade.
Well, the Biovore... I have a Melt-A-Bomb.
Uh huh.
Oh my god! Someone! Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be mission failure, and I'm gonna fucking die. Ah!
Like, that's the thing. Like, this is just literally the AI like getting itself in a knot.
This sucks.
Ow, ow.
Send me an invite because it says you're playing VTube Studio, not Space Brain.
It says you're playing Operation... Oh wait, no, that's my... I can join you. It won't let me invite you.
Oh,
Fuck
probably because you're in
this.
the middle of a mission. Fuck. God damn it.
I choose to die. On today's stream, the sniper ruins the mission. Again! This isn't lethal. This is fucking...
There's a certain thing about snipers that are supposed to be competent, and then an AI gets the hold of it, and there goes all that competency.
Chat, this is why I argue against clankers. Okay? This is why I argue against AI and clankers.
Whoa.
I'm putting the hard R in there. We're saying clankers, okay? Fuck clankers. Fuck AI. Oh, we're so... AI will replace humans, they scream. No! I will infinitely take people, my friends, over these stupid robots.
Your friends, your enemies, any number of other situationships you have with other people.
Because I'm just trying Upgrade. Joining error. The squad you're trying. Oh, is my instance fucked?
No, I have it. Rando's just joined. I don't know how to turn that off.
You gotta go into the. I'll invite you. Can I invite you? No, I have to launch my game. What? Yo, Space Marine 2, you good, bud?
I think it might be struggling on their end for the platform, you know?
I'm gonna restart my game? A servitor plays better than that sniper AI did. Yeah, at least I know with a servitor it's
Probably.
programmed. It's programmed to do one thing.
I told you I found it last print. It is also a dash.
Hey,
Is it-
the things are back.
Turning on private mode?
I'm restarting. Oh my god, I think the game just fully crashed. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? What the fuck is that noise, Aramis?
Sorry. God, I still haven't figured out how to get it so it stops playing game sounds when I'm not connecting it to the Discord.
Like, everything is dying. My Fugi was fucking up, and... Oh, there we go. Fugi's working again. I just want to get this one mission done before I end stream today. Jesus Christ. Like, God, someone clip... Like, I should I just, like, make a small edit of that moment and just put it in the Discord with, like, comedic music?
Oh, no, I think it needs to be its own fully extended video.
Just-
No, I think you could like do it like a speed up with like yakety sax on it and stuff.
Yeah.
In the grimdark future of humanity, that we only hear yakety fucking sax.
Let's be honest here. How many times did you run out there and watch them run back in?
I don't know, because I left to go get water and piss. Well, take a piss, not get piss.
That was at least 10, 15 minutes or so.
Can this machine...
Like, all
Do I have to pray to my computer chat? Do I have to get on my knees like a Mechanicus player?
You
You
don't?
forgot to offer your, make your offering to the machine spirits, didn't you?
Praise be the Omnissiah. Says in the most disappointed voice ever.
Mhm.
Somebody forgot to pay their tithes. I don't care who the High Lords send. I'm not paying taxes.
I miss Dan versus.
Oh,
I
those
really
days.
do.
It is amazing what it's amazing the depths of knowledge that Dan has at any given time.
What do you mean?
It's a quote like, "Hey, Dan,
I-
who made Mount Rushmore?" Says the guy's name and then says like the son's name who finished it. Why? And where is it located? I don't fucking know.
That's my knowledge base.
I believe the appropriate canticle for this malfunction is precaution engineering. Can it be the
Which mission was it?
It was the the worm one.
Exfiltration?
Should be like the 9th mission in that grouping.
Okay. Oh, what shit? I probably asked what difficulty.
Increase it by 1, I guess. Doesn't matter. I just want a flamethrower.
Just want to play.
Yeah, I like the flamethrower. Exfiltration, yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Love you. What happens if the AI partner that we have continues to act stupid?
Yeah, kill him.
Is friendly fire on?
With it when you're using Pyre Blaster, I hope not.
I mean, didn't they say in one of the dev notes that they would be adding friendly fire?
They did add it to
As
the
an
PvP.
option?
They did add it to the PvP.
Okay.
I actually turned it on last night.
Then the fact that none of us killed each other is a miracle.
I did it 10 times in a row, once on community event, never again. Yeah. They really need to make their community events better. Like, come on, Saber, make a community event where we can all go in as the same class. But it's like, replace all enemies with, like, nothing but lictors kind of a thing.
Lictors, and you're all heavies.
You're all heavies, fight lictors. That would be a fun... Listen, community events should be something stupid. Oh, we both brought flamethrowers. Let's go!
We did.
Borrowing class. Apex.
Salamander's tactics away! I think it was got like 2,000 boss kills on that level. They gave us a week to do it. I'm amazed we didn't get it done in like 1 day.
Are you both running flamethrowers?
Yes.
Yes, and I have an Inferno pistol.
Tacticals can't get Inferno Pistol, sadly. We get heavy, regular, and plasma.
Leo.
No! Why do we have the sniper? He's the fuck up!
Changing magazine.
I hate him. I despise him. Snipers are dumb. I'm gonna be racist to snipers.
Boss. No. What if you get one that can actually aim? When you have friendly fire on.
Oh snap, they added a Pyre Blaster? Yeah!
Pathetic tyranny.
They added a Pyre Blaster and a fire cannon. It's amazing.
Throwing frag grenade.
Okay, that's cool. I like that.
Light them up.
So, the difference is for the Pyre Cannon, between just running around shooting and aiming, I get a lot more range if I
Oh.
set up.
Cool.
Yeah.
I get increased melee thanks to the flamethrower.
Dig in and fortify this position.
Ow, ow.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
They also melt bosses. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly grab that clip. Because the Hive Tyrant boss fight when I was using the flamethrower just melted the poor fucker.
Motherfucking Trigons. At least it's not a prime.
The Trigon alters its approach vector.
Go Gene Seed.
You take that. We all know me. I'm gonna pick it up and then die immediately.
You have a... Well, you're not playing Assault Marine.
Yeah, it's not. That's not gonna help, and we both know it.
You also have more ammo than me right now, probably.
I only get 350.
Only 350?
Yup.
Oh, you have barely much more than I do. I think my max is like 280.
I think I do more damage than you, though.
Oh, easily.
God, it overheats. That's the only downside. It overheats so fucking fast.
Leave my heavy alone!
I'm not.
Hey, Sniper, you gonna hang out the bottom of the ramp there every time a fucking Tyranid spawns in? You gonna hang out the bottom of the fucking ramp and not come up, just like you didn't do with the fucking Yellet?
Calm.
He fell down. He fell down, T-Com. I'm abandoning him, T-Com. I am leaving him to die. He is worthless.
He deserves it.
Picking up extra rounds.
There's an ammo box down here.
Good, because I only have 3 grenades. That's it.
You're out of pistol ammo too?
It's the Inferno pistol. I don't get much to begin with.
Take the stim pack too.
I only get 18 shots with the Inferno pistol.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
He has fallen, thus cannot get up. No! I hate him! Oh my god, he's not coming down.
Leave.
Scipio, the man that won't get on the fucking elevator. He's got a phobia of
See?
it.
He's following us.
We hold this ground, not the beast.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Wow, you're approaching me?
Well, they can't try to eat us if they don't, so...
Utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's Keep.
You heard the Magos brother.
Bully it!
Rally at the lift platform.
You get this execution.
It is so much fun. Wanderer. Great.
Transport lift inbound. Apex, I have transmitted no authorizations.
This is not an ideal rally point. We must keep moving until the lift arrives.
Transport lift
Sniper, this is your chance to redeem yourself in the eyes of the chapter.
Disregard Servo Scout.
This is your one chance, Sniper, to redeem thyself. Because if you don't, I'm going to be very angry. And I'm
killing
already
myself.
salty.
Boss. Boss.
One sec. Yeah, I'm not fighting that. Got it. Alright, Sniper, we're running.
We must proceed together.
Oh. God damn it.
Throwing frag grenade.
Can you just leave?
We can't leave without
Nope.
him. And he's distracted by the fucking... I'm gonna get killed because of this fucking idiot. And I'm gonna lose the Gene Seed? And then I have more reasons to fucking hate Scipio.
Severed the zone throws connected. Rearming.
Alright, Scipio. There's no more bugs. Are you gonna get into the elevator? Don't stop. Don't stop. I will murder you.
Gather to me.
Do not stop.
A little
at the-
further.
You son of a fuck! I am going to murder a fucking sniper tonight. No, you get in the fucking elevator. Get in the elevator, Scipio. Oh my god.
Go.
No. What? 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 He was in the elevator! Mission's bugged. Mission's bugged.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my head through a fucking wall.
Yeah, this mission is bugged with AI, with the enemy, with the teammate AI. Unless you have 3 players.
Another scene of fire form eliminated.
I'm angry.
Magazine empty.
No! One of you fucking warriors knock him in here.
No, actually, if they come in here, the sniper might come in here too to fight them.
Actually,
He's in! He's in!
ah!
Lend me your aid, brothers.
Let me act.
Apothecary cannot heal.
Target-rich environment. I'm good at target-rich environments.
I can't hurt them. The elevator! The elevator's closed! Oh! Oh! Ah! But the Gene Seed's gone. Oh. I hate you. I fucking despise you in every fiber of my being! When this mission is done, your ass is to the chaplaincy! Oh,
Hey, where'd your weren't there 3 of you on this mission? And why do you smell of barbecue?
don't worry about it.
Okay. I do like the various Hormagaunt bits just dropping in.
Scallion, can you analyze this servo skull?
Whee!
Ammo.
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 Ammo. Ammo. Wait, my health is full. Why am I still a mortal wound? What is wrong with this game? What is happening?
You were resurrected.
I know,
That's
but like
why.
if your health goes to full, you remove the mortal wounds.
Do you know what Galio and Nitrian achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta 6.
You know what? I'm starting to believe this bitch. We should just let the Imperium die if they create snipers that refuse to get in elevators.
I do not trust the Xenos.
There we go.
So, boss, I
I'd
think you should add
expect
some
that.
more-
I'd
I
expect
think you should add an
that.
Eliminator team to your army.
I'd expect this behavior from a Black Templar, but not you.
Oh, how much shit would you have to get if you were in the Black Templars and you were a sniper?
Probably a lot. They'd probably think of you as like a fucking coward.
Yeah.
Because subtlety in fucking Black Templars doesn't make sense to that. Oh. Oh. I think I'm dead.
I got one shot. The gene inseminated Marine went. Never say those words in that order ever again. Tupa, please, for the love of God. I
Oh,
never want
what
to
the
read that
fuck?
again.
What the fuck? Oh god! I wish that, like, the Tyranid... I wish the AI in this game wouldn't, like, try to call reinforcements during a reinforcement wave.
I wish the game wouldn't just put me in the middle of those reinforcements when I respawn.
What?
That'd be great.
Every new update, something goes wrong in this game's code. Every new fucking update.
Your brothers think you are the weakest among them.
The-
What?
Ready to scan.
What did that servo school just say to us?
Your brothers think you're the weakest among them.
Mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the
That's actually the first time I ever shot at that thing.
relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned. Mitrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie.
I've never wanted to murder an inanimate object ever before in my life.
Ammo here.
Enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Understood, Lagos.
Shut up. You don't get to talk for the rest of the mission, Scipio. Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
I'm taking away your talking stick, Scipio.
We duct tape his mouth shut for the rest of the mission.
Trigon has followed us.
The facility will be infested in moments.
Status. The facilities will stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Ammo cache here.
Here. Burrow here. Don't have a melt to charge.
Coming. Disconnect that man's Vox system. Where's the hole?
Right here.
The sandstorm, I couldn't see it. I apologize.
Our strategy hinges on melter charges.
Advance towards objective.
Oh, only 2 holes? Okay. Med pack there.
Yes, I need that.
Shut up, Servo Skull.
I liked you until you said the one thing.
That one of us was the weakest of our brothers.
Ready.
Inside the facility, you'll find Matrion cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binary
Be a true son of Medusa and steal the HDMI cord connecting it.
to fuse of soft tissue. Remember,
You know, my computer setup could use this high-quality HDMI cord.
stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen, England. That I must drag you back into the
Holy fuck. Boop. Yeah, no, I'm grabbing the VOD from this video, from the stream, and then I'm gonna grab the fucking endless fucking glitches and broken AI. Oh my god, the graphical hiccup.
Sorry, I was busy booping some chains.
At once.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just love it in games, like when like cloth and like chains and stuff actually has like physics to them. You can walk into them.
Oh yeah, I love doing that too.
3 meat lackeys seems like overkill, Galio. You think too
Meat lackey?
these
Oh, you're on!
or shall perish here, devoured by the Tyranids.
Oh, that counts as friendly fire?
Matrion shut down power to the uplink
We're
turret.
trying to capture her, not kill her.
Supply the generator with a backup power source.
Listen, I'm just trying to make her boil in there, okay?
Annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company. Tactical pivot.
I'm not in the second company.
I'm a son of Medusa.
Yeah. I'm an exorcist.
Salvation of our divine
Oh,
arithmetic from
oh,
long
look at those graphics, chat. The flames are PS1!
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender
And one
now,
perfectly good
perhaps
Grox.
leniency can be granted after the mind probes, of course.
Again, when the tech priests are like roasting people, they are spot on with their roasts.
Oh yeah.
in the dark.
Eat my D6 plus 3, assholes!
Disgusting Tyrannid scum.
Excuse me, just make my way through your lines.
Oh, that's a Ravener.
Have you thought about killing it?
It ran away from me, so... I have thought about it. Violently.
Located power cell. The generators require power.
Oh, I'm not the right person to hear. Yeah, you.
Is that just floating there?
Yeah, it's floating there for me too.
I have a power cell.
Now where do I take this?
Functionality of the generators.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know. It just tells me to protect you.
Found it.
Light and darkness. How
Cheeky breaky, Evdamka!
perception.
Disrupt her attempts to connect with our facilities network. Metrium will seize any opportunity to damage crucial data, which would deem this mission a failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles.
Her mind tether shall be severed, Magos.
You know, Magos,
The pirate-
I could just burn it.
Backups of backups.
The Pyre Blaster and Pyre Cannon is great for dealing with the barbs.
Oh yeah.
Ready.
I'm mowing the goddamn lawn with a flamethrower, and I'm happy about it. Oh, here they come. I finally finished the Divine, Infinite and Divine. Made me really sad. Yeah. Doesn't end on a happy note.
Good book though.
Good book though.
Metrium's containment unit.
Very funny.
See, Metrium, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
Or the more we just lower you into the fire. Don't got a lot of hooks, you see.
I don't do hooks. I'm not a Dark Eldar.
Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing.
Do I look like an Imperial Fist meditating right now?
By designs, you are fools, peasants.
No, because then you'd be using the Pingler.
Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational.
Doesn't it feel like it sets your nerves on fire?
Yeah. Basically.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation. Sending updated extraction.
Mortarian taking notes. So that's how you resist pain. Way's out over here. Way out over here.
Ah.
The don't touch me actually kind of broke my heart. Again, if Orikin and Trazen worked together, they would be like a very wonderful power couple in like fucking Warhammer. Or like a very powerful team, but they're such arrogant dickheads.
They're too similar. That's the problem.
You're not gonna take the shields from that? Okay. Never thought I'd. Oh, are you gonna be a problem here too, asshole? You gonna be a fucking problem here too?
No telling what's
I
like.
saw him stop for a second and my heart skipped a beat.
Avarax seems determined to keep us. Evacuation point ahead.
I just want to see how fast me and TCOM melt the giant worm bug. Just want to see.
Clear a blast radius.
All I want to do. I thought that was Gene Seed for a moment there. I thought a Melted Bomb was Gene Seed. Fuck, I'm stupid.
Yeah, no reinforcements for you.
Gathering supplies.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant pyre. A giant pyre. I'm intentionally singing off key. I've also been doing a lot of yelling today. And after this stream, I'm gonna go relax and eat some cookies. Because I think I fucking deserved them. After all the shit I've had to put up with today. Spoil myself with some fucking cookies. I can't see anything. All I see is orange. That is a lot of fucking spore mines.
Moment
There's probably Biowar somewhere around here then.
No, it doesn't show extremist enemy. It says massive enemy wave.
Oops.
Casualty reported.
Oh, you're dead.
I fired my Inferno pistol at a Spore Mine. It killed me.
That's not good. Oh god, they just don't stop coming.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Yeah, I'm just gonna... There are more defensible positions. More places worthy of dying in.
Like at home, in bed, at the age of 90.
Out of ground.
Insert how Tyrion wants to die here.
No one ever let him finish his joke.
Where's the god of tits and wine? I'm gonna...
I'd love to be the god of tits and wine. Sounds amazing.
I'm gonna start up this boss fight because I don't want to fight this anymore. I want out. Krusty wants out.
I want off the bus.
I want off this Trigon Prime ride.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrium's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays. Viridian will eliminate the Trigon.
Concentrate firepower on the brakes in its chitin plating.
Yes, I am definitely concentrating on that. Oh, so it doesn't take fire damage while underground, but it does take fire damage when it's back up. But we are melting it really fast. Holy shit. It's popping up and making holes.
Oh, we'll be using it for excavation. Definitely.
Ooh, fuck! Yeah, no, these guns just melt bosses.
Trigon kill confirmed. My congratulations, Viridian.
Oh, why can't we have, like, flamethrowers just melting it?
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Can you tell us why Metrian believed she could survive the Xenos? Ignore Metrian and the historical dataset she possesses are for Mechanicus eyes only. But rest assured, she is in trustworthy hands now. You have my gratitude for your efforts, and I shall recommend some honorifics for your service, of course. There is much to pass, much to learn, much to reminisce about.
This mission should not have been an ordeal, chat. It should not have caused me as much mental anguish as I feel right now. This is hell. This is awful. I hate life.
No, you hate that sniper.
More specifically, fuck you, Scipio! You're the new Leandros to me! You useless fuck! Oh, that's a little bit harsh. At least he does his job. No! Put the squad at risk. Make him a servitor.
Say, like, that's the point. Leandros actually does his job. Like, people can not like him, but he does his job.
Yeah. I am so angry.
You level up your Power Blaster, though.
And you know what? I appreciate Titus admitting he fucked up with Leandros. That it is his fault.
To be fair, on both sides of the aisle, though, like, they were in a situation where they really couldn't focus on that at the time.
Mhm.
So, like...
Oh yeah, that... That is definitely on Leandros for not recognizing there's a time and place for that kind of stuff. And that was not it.
I am so bitter right now. I can't even be happy in success. I'm just so angry. I'm laughing because I'm so angry.
Ooh. Okay, the perks for the Pyre Cannon are awesome.
What are they?
Like, weapons cool 20% faster, burning time increases 25%. Burning enemies deal 20% less melee damage.
Ooh. That is... Ooh, that's some hot shit. Pun intended.
Ooh, new armor piece.
Chat, I'm just mad. I'm just really angry. So you know what? Thank you all so much for coming and watching today's stream. You're all wonderful. I genuinely don't fucking deserve any of you for sitting through me going... So you know what? We're gonna go... Speaking of fire, let's go give our favorite, Let's go give our favorite wizard some love, you know? Let's go give Mitsuki some love, shall we? Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. I worked hard. If you want to watch more of my stuff, the Badab War video is out now. Next week will be Leagues of Votann. So, we'll be definitely doing that. So you all have a fantastic day, and take care, everybody.